HMMNICE. Good evening, everyone. How is it going? And Afaro, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. And PK, Sparse, Garth, Exodum, thank you all so much for popping in. It is so good to see everyone here. Infectious and Fermi, yes. How are you going? Thanks so much for popping in at the start. Really appreciate you, mate. We're back on actually a slightly different account today. You can see this is a well and truly progressed account. 63 achievement points. What we have, I'm just going to tweak some of this lighting a bit. It's a little bit bright. There we go. What we have discovered, not really discovered, but decided to implement, doing the very first weekly on some of our other accounts over the course of the entire, Wizards Vault season, because the gold that you get from that, especially from, you can get all the Mystic coins and about 60 gold, which that equates to, what is that? You're approaching like 150 gold. We'll check once we do it on this account. It is a lot for what is basically just an hour's work. So it is actually really, really profitable. I love Guild Wars 2. How are you going? Welcome in. And thank you to everyone who came along and hung out in Jess's birthday stream the other day. We both had an absolutely fantastic time with that. So thank you so much. It was so fun just chilling out and playing Parlia together. But we have to kill many bandits, so let's make that happen. I think we've got a Celestial set here.
You'll be feeling that one for
We did this on our other account the other day, and we actually ended up basically just getting a very cheap set of rare gear. Oh, I think I actually have camera shake turned on this account. No, that will not do. Is it? Disable camera shake. There we go. Let the gold make commence. It is a very good way to make gold. Hang on. Just checking because I'm not sure if the keybinds are actually right on this. Because I think what we can do is actually create a legendary sigil tonight. And I should probably turn on auto-targeting as well, because we're not worried about efficiency. Oh good, it is actually turned on. Excellent. Yes, we need to kill many bandits, and the turrets there will just sort of do their thing. Oh... Well, I'm going to have to fix that. I didn't check that. So killing bandits is not actually going to be very helpful there. Okay, so we're not doing it on that account then. What this actually means is we need to activate a different account. That account will be dealt with at some point. Okay, so let's go. That is Alt 4. So we need the fabled Alt 5. Nope, stop moving those tabs around. You stay there. There we go. We need to clone this one. This will now be labeled as Alt 5. We need to edit that. And we need to add in launch options. Add that in. Okay, let's boot that up. But yeah, we did utilize this on one account already, and it was insanely profitable. But we do have to make sure these actually are set to PvE. Because doing the mix of all three, that is not going to be good. And yes, I haven't logged into this account for 7 months. Right, let's go. What's this one? What's this one set as? Excellent. Look at him, his glory's on 73 achievement points. And yes, I know I have new times available. I will fix that eventually. Wizards Vault, let's see. Did I change this? There's a chance. There's a chance that I did. Ah, I didn't. Okay, well, let's go through. We might find one that we actually did. We've already done this once. Just set this all to PvE, and that will be dealt with next week. That's okay. Oh, so many things. Oh, it's his birthday. Third birthday. Nice.
Never have too much treasure.
This is really something I should have checked beforehand. But at least tick these off. Because, hey, that is a tiny bit of extra gold. Which is nice. How much gold does this character actually have? Really not much. Oh, don't forget to press confirm. Let's check that, yeah. Oh, yeah. Confirm. Excellent. Thank you for the heads up on that. Okay, that account is ready to go. So let's go, and that was Alt 5, so we now need Alt 6. I will eventually find an account. Although, will I actually? Because honestly, if Alt 4 hasn't done it, what's the chances that Alt 6 has done it? Knowing me, that is quite unlikely. I have actually been meaning to set this up for quite some time since I updated, not update, I reinstalled my Windows and I didn't bother to set up the launcher for all of my Guild Wars 2 accounts, because especially with the Wizard's Vault, it was less emphasis on actually just logging into them for daily login rewards, which is what I used to sort of use them for, was a really good amount of gold. Whereas now you actually do have to play on the account. Are all the accounts NA? Some of them are EU. There is at least one that is on EU. Now, I don't know which ones they tend to sit on. 7 months? Yeah, it's been after. Yeah, I 100% did this before. It's fault. Damn it. We'll get that, though. Okay. Turn those off. Birthday present. Nice. Not a patron saying, yeah, all odds are NA. Most of these are NA, though. Yeah, I'm not getting the expansions on these. We've got, I think, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire on a bunch of them. Back we go. Now, that is Alt 6. Who knows, I may actually get lucky. I know there's one that I actually did some stuff on EU. There was something I did. So let's go clone that. 7. Options. Update that. And update that. Cool. That one is now up and running. The EU's true account. It effectively is the true account these days. Annie, how is it going? Welcome in. It is great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Everyone, make sure you go drop the wonderful Fireball Annie a follow over on Twitch. How are you going? Right now, we are scouring our various accounts to try and find one that has its Wizard's Vault stuff set to PvE. Because what we can do is blast out the weekly for the very first weekly on the account over the course of the season. Then we can get all the Mystic coins and about 60 gold as well. So it's actually pretty hype in terms of gold. No, not this one. Okay, so we need to change this. Set this all to PvE. This will be a next week thing, but we'll get it all done. I'll grab that as well. Because yeah, what we can do, if you just do the weekly and a daily, because you'll probably get the daily done by the time you're actually doing the weekly, you can easily buy all of the Mystic coins as well as about 60 gold. So for about an hour's work, it ends up being ballpark 150, 160 gold. I can't remember the exact math, but yeah, when I checked this last time, it was about 150 gold per hour or so. And you don't have to do the weeklies on each account, every week, because that becomes utterly cursed gameplay, because the very first one's insanely profitable because you're getting the high value Mystic coins and the gold. But as soon as you get rid of the Mystic coins, then the gold really starts to drop off. So it's not as good. So that account is up and running. Now, I actually don't know when these end. Well, we're up to Alt 8 now. That's the first time I've logged into these accounts in quite some time. Let's go. Nope, don't need to edit you. I need to clone you. Yeah, ever since they updated the Wizard's Vault, or added the Wizard's Vault, we basically stopped logging into these various accounts. Because there really wasn't much reason to. Even logging in daily is still actually quite good value. It's not bad because you do still get some Astral Claim literally just for logging in, so it's not terrible value, but it is nowhere near what it was just from logging in, which is good. That is a good system. The fact that it actually encourages you to play the game overall is a good thing. Cool, that one is up. Yeah, it's not good value just logging in. It's not bad. It's not what it was. Like for how little time it takes, especially if you're using something like GW2 Launcher, it's okay. But yeah, what's actually really high value is just doing the first weekly. That's actually a pretty decent gold farm. And it's an insanely good gold farm, actually. Eventually I will find one of these that will work. I feel like this one has a chance. No, it does not. It does not have a chance. That's okay. That's done. Hey, Tero, thank you
Keep
so
up
much
the
for the
great
sub. I really
streams.
appreciate that. Thank you, mate. You're an absolute champion. Third birthday gift, nice. But even if I was to just go... I'm just going to buy like everything I can here. We'll get 4 of those. Then we have to go find the guild bank, which that lives over... Huh? Yeah. I won't bother adding the sound back in. I need to add that in manually each time, given I'm literally going to spend like 10 seconds on each account. It's fine. Hey, this one, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. So good to see you. Let's drag this. Hurrah. So there we go. We can add a few more Mystic Coins to our little pool there. So that's done. Okay. Now, let's go and add in another one. So that was Alt 8. This is the point where we start just adding +1 to like every email. Okay, let's go. Clean you. Add that. Okay. We'll go edit that. Add the deets. And that should be good to go. Just give that one a second. Oh, we'll find one eventually. But now all of these will actually be swapped over, which will be good. Back we go. So even just getting the Mystic Coins just from doing your very easy daily logins is pretty good. Okay, we'll see how much gold we can actually generate from this. I think I should have enough to make a legendary sigil. If not, I can pull some other shenanigans to do. Honestly, even just blasting out a weekly on any one of these accounts, even if it does require... Yeah, I did not check these. Even if it does require a bit of PvP or World vs. World, these have a Celestial build equipped because we boosted, so we could do... It's just slightly more... let's say slightly more interesting. This is a crafting stream. That is our intention. So I'm just getting a bit of a stock take of where everything is sitting. Okay. Oh, Addie is sleeping right now. She's having a nap. Cool, let's grab that. Because yeah, we basically just log into these and get 4 Mystic Coins. It's not bad. It's just not 60. A third account, not quite. I won't be actively playing this. Did I do this on our... I'll check. Did I do this on our actual third account? I feel like I did. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I did. So let's just see. I think that's all of them. Yeah, I don't have anything beyond Alt 9, which is good. So let's actually check on NA alt. Because if that one hasn't done it, this one will 100% be set to PvE only. And I am absolutely still loving Guild Wars 2. I'm very excited every day I get to log into Guild Wars 2. Right, let's check. Yeah, I feel like... Did I do the weekly on this? Because what I really want is an account that I haven't actually done the weekly on. Because the first weekly is obscene value. Then it starts to deteriorate from there quite quickly. Oh, you almost got your Sky Scale fed. Now you just need to do the last couple parts. Hell yeah, Sock. That is incredible. Cool, that is set. Now, this one here we have done all of that. So we can actually add in a fair amount more goals. This is still going to be quite profitable. So let's actually dive in. I wouldn't recommend doing this on... No, not speakers. Incognito, there we go. That's back. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing this any more than like 2 times, because then it starts becoming uber like sus value. Or LCM when we are quite a ways off from doing that. 3 weeks of playing, feel like you're racing through content. Make sure you don't burn yourself out. So 10 events, group events, that's due in Silverways. Convergence or Fractal, we skipped that. Retrospective run around and kill bandits. And 1 legendary rank enemy. So in terms of legendary rank enemy, if we can blast the Shatterer out now... Drac, how's it going? Welcome in. Where is that? That is in Blade Ridge Steps. Yeah, even just getting all the gold, that's going to be a straight 50 gold, which is pretty sweet. Okay, so Alt H. No, Alt H, don't see Arc DPS here. Emil doing Soto, finish EOD yesterday. Nice, felt a little underwhelmed by it, to be honest. Now you need to go back to unlock the turtle. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So, Shatterer is doing its thing. Let's check Central Terrier World Bosses. So, Tequaddle Overflow. Do we try and blast a Tequaddle Overflow instead? That might be quicker. Doing Iceberg Saga in the back end of Dragons. Oh, nice. And how are you enjoying it? See how quick our loading times can work. Keep it in a minute.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, cool. Shenanigans happening. Excellent. Tequaddle should count as a legendary boss. It should. Does it? Guild Wars 2 easy weeklies. There are some events that actually don't count. So it's going to try and protect the Northern Battery. Legendary. Tequaddle actually doesn't do it. Oh no. Okay. Tequaddle actually doesn't count as a legendary mob for some reason. I shall Volta Magic Free Gold. Hell yeah. Where's Tequaddle? Let's see. We might be able to actually tag both. As will count as group events as well. So this is not all lost. On you want to whack about it? This account's on NA Haven. Welcome in. Yeah, any of like sort of the core Terrier world bosses usually counts. It's a very small list of ones that actually don't count towards it. Okay, so we still have a few rounds of this. Yeah, Iceberg Construction Shift Peaks. Yeah, that one does count. Where is he? Oh, I cannot see anything. What are those effects? Doing this will still probably work quite well, because each of these will count as a group event, so if we are a bit cheeky, we can do every event here, get credit for it. Yeah. So we will get credit over there. Unfortunately, because we're Herald, we'll just provide 1,000,000 boons to people and get credit for all their kills. Just moving around, just spreading the boons, spreading the love, getting the kills. Move out of that. Cool, that should be enough credit for that. So if we do that one, then we hit this event, we might get credit for 4. That farming attack, you know it. Works very well. So we have a champ here, that's good. That should give us a ton of credit. Okay. We'll assume that counts as credit here. Grab these. Cool. Now see just how many events this counts as once that completes. So we got one there already. I'll give that 17 seconds and we'll see, because this might actually give us a ton of actual progress. And we have to actually do the retrospective run around puzzle. We can't port to the end of that, so we actually have to do it. Which X-Packs does this old have? This one has everything up to EOD. There we go. See, we managed to get credit for 4 there. Including EOD. Yeah, this one has EOD as well. It doesn't have Soto and Janthia. All of the other ones will just have Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. So I bought those years ago when they were on a pretty banger sale. Let's just give people boons. Bam. Credit. That's good. Now, in future weeks, so if we just do one weekly on each of the accounts, that's effectively 150 gold per account. And if we can grab the Shatterer as well, that would be good. That would tick off the Legendary, and would probably finish off all of the remaining events that we may or may not need. We'll just move around, get more kills. We don't actually need, peak credit, we just need some. Cool, let's just go in and blast here. So yeah, the very first alt account that we did, that one was all set to PvE. And Raj, welcome in. Normally just go for World vs. World weeklies on your ults. It's done so fast. That's a good point. I will have to, consider that, especially on those that actually have celestial booster gears. Okay. That one's done. How's everyone going? Very, very well. How about yourself? It's been a great weekend. It was Jess's birthday weekend this weekend, so thank you so much to everyone who came and hung out in Jess's birthday stream. We did solve 5 hours of Parley, her and I. That was great fun. Had a great deal of fun playing Parley, and yeah, she really appreciates everyone that came out and hung out with us. It's grab that. I think this account actually has auto loot. There we saw my grandparents, because it was my nan's birthday on Friday. Caught up with Jess and, like, you know, best friend and their partner for lunch on the Saturday. Saw Jess's family on the Sunday. And yesterday, Jess and I spent the day together just doing birthday things. And it was really, really fun. Taxi. Let's see if we can grab a Shatterer. Where does that live? That will live right here. I took a break now, but she'll be back on the LCM grind. And how goes the LCM grind? Perfect. Shatterer is here. This will count as a legendary. It's just achievements. Achievements out the wazoo. We've clearly never done Shatterer on this account before. And probably Laurel's after this. Does Tech Knock count as a legendary? No. Oddly enough, Tequaddle doesn't. In terms of things that actually don't count, Modnir, Olgoth, Inquest Golem Mark II, and Tequaddle don't count. For some reason. I don't know why. They do not. Cool, so that is taken care of now. So we've done 3. So if we do salvage 50 items, kill some bandits, that's fine. Just grab an NG and do the retrospective runaround puzzle. And then we'll do these. View of Vista and the Crystal Desert we'll go to quickly tick that off. There'll be one down here. Yeah, I don't know why Tequaddle doesn't. Not ever good enough for fight, I know. We were able to cheese every other event, though, because we just, you know, tagged every single event. So we finished off all our group events and all our events that we needed as well, and did a Tequaddle. So that's still pretty profitable. Then this will finish off that. Then if we hit up Silver Waste and do the retrospective runaround, that's good because we are on Herald, so we'll actually have Swiftness. There's a lot of frustration among player statics, to be honest. Ura LCM is basically a huge HP sponge. The fire's pretty much solved since CM, it's actually kind of boring. So if there's an extra timer after 10% after revive, she's killable. If not, she's unkillable until they nerf it. I have seen on Reddit that has been, you know, the big question of, is it even mathematically killable? So it'll be interesting to see what happens once people push into that, you know, last 10%. But yeah, it's been very good to see new people's progress, and honestly, the fact that no one's killed it yet is pretty insane. Oh, this, we have to kill all bandits. That's actually okay. We need to kill bandits anyway. But I'm surprised that... I'm honestly surprised that people haven't killed him, not due to people's skill level of the game. You know, you had things like Harvestable Challenge mode was done in a couple days. Ceres LCM that was done, you know, relatively quickly as well, I believe. But I'm surprised Arena has tuned it to this point. That is a bold choice by them. Yes, he's close to a kill. That's cool. But yeah, I'm surprised they have tuned it to be this difficult. That's a bold move on ArenaNet's part. That's right. This JP isn't too bad because we have the luxury of a marker pack. So he took a break. That's fair, honestly. You got to not burn yourself out. Oh no, it's just achievements everywhere. Okay. I don't need that. I need... Give me Jackal. jump up there. There we go. Bounce, bounce. That. Doing this on an account that didn't have much in terms of swiftness was a bit rough. It's great to think that their 4% was without the pond stacking sigil strat. And what is that strat? I did see there was talk of utilizing stacking sigils to really boost people's damage when I flipped through Reddit this morning. I can use Sky Scale here. I don't actually need. Let's grab that. Yeah, this was annoying on our other account which didn't have access to mounts. Whereas fortunately with Sky Scale, our life is going to be made a lot easier. This is actually the third account that I've done Living World Season 4 Sky Scale on, so I am well in tune with the difficulties of it. Just follow the path so I don't miss any checkpoints. So I should know they found a way to get stacking sigils like Bloodlust by having the Chronos kill themselves in a... Oh, that's spectacular. Cool, so we did that one. So they have to do that every pull. Oof. That's rough. I don't know, what's everyone else's thoughts? Does everyone expect that we'll see a nerf in some capacity? Yes, 30 seconds of stacking pre-pull. I'm glad it's not that long, but after each pull, that's a lot. So at least we get to sort of showcase how quickly we can blast this weekly. Oh, I have wrong keybinds on this. I'm like, why is my character not going down there? It's because I literally don't have the bound or the down button bound, I think. The chat was something after they started that. I imagine that might not have been the best received.
I like new places.
Can I mount Sky Scale in midair on this account? I don't think so. We'll keep that in mind, so if I do make a big mistake, I can't really fix it. Oh, I just thought I slid off. But no, we're okay. Good, 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 good. It's 100% possible without stacking, but the margin of error is non-existent. Wow. That is something. I'm really surprised they tuned it to be this tight of a DPS check. I think Teapot said it's something that MCA might have found during CM practice. Okay, so I guess it's not completely new then. That's right, I won't hold you to that. Demo, welcome in. How are you going? And Exodum, SE only started the other day since you think someday or today some members have to go back to work. Yeah, so at that point they probably just want to pull out all the stops to really get it done. Can I like fully import my keybinds? Import main keybinds. Alright, let's just try. I finished a month-long project in Guild Wars 2 yesterday. Very nice. What did you finish? And now the part with the pathing pack really comes in handy. This was also terrifying without gliding on my alt account. So there's a few very significant jumps that you got to do. But I managed to pull it off. Oh, we finished map comp, got a gift of Battlecraft to Twilight. Congratulations. That is amazing. That's well earned. I hope you enjoy that. Twilight is one of my favourite legendaries as well. It's like the pinnacle of OG Guild Wars 2 legendaries. That is super cool. Second legendary ad infinitum was your first. Nice. Oh, you just flew up there on sky scale. I probably could. Just want to make sure I get all the checkpoints. But ad infinitum's a great first legendary as well. And like, we're really not far off here. And scenic route, yes. Yeah, I just don't want to miss any of the checkpoints. I know if I do, it's going to be really annoying me trying to find which one I missed. And don't care about the chest. Got 2 Frost Fangs to make an ad infinitum and a legendary from raids. Very nice. When you go for EU raids today, that will probably be maybe in about an hour or so, I think. So yeah, we'll finish off the weekly here. I want to get the gold over to my EU account, then place at least buy orders for everything we need for a legendary sigil. I think we should be able to do it. Agonize a bit whether you should craft Twilight or Shark Spear, since every class can use Spear. The Spear is great value, that is true. There we go, we got that.
Another personal victory.
Oh, mastery point. Nice. Yeah, that sounds great. Okay, salvage 50 items. Then the bandits. Bandits are actually the tricky part. It's not the tricky part, actually. We know exactly how to do it. We just need to go get our NG.
Mine. All
Salvage everything
mine.
there. Cool. Oh, stuff from tech. Will this actually finish off our... Oh, look at that! Tequaddle's Horde. Sweet! Have you seen the balance preview and the projected benchmarks? Only one I heard was that the Cursed Vindicator rotation is going to be around 47k. And a regular one's going to be around sort of 45. Streamer luck. I know some actual streamer luck there. But are there any other particularly notable benchmarks floating around? Yeah, any bench looking insanely high or low? What's the too long didn't rigs? Haven't really kept up with the SC Discord. Yeah, there's a particular cursed rotation where you have to finagle a bunch of dodges. I haven't actually tried it myself, but I've seen people do it. But I think the regular non-cursed rotation is more... Well, is less, actually. Like a reasonable number. New account. Just do a Tequaddle on every account and just farm these up. Okay, let's do that.
All shine. Fine.
Oh, Power of Indy with bug on his gun. So, oh, the protector to be 56. What the hell? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, just wait, then use that to kill Ura. Yeah, just bug that fight. Okay, that is now done. So now we must kill bandits. What is the best way for us to do it? I think it's actually doing it on this one. Turret NG. And the power temp is projected to be 51k. No, just lean into the power creep now. Oh, and yeah, if you want to actually make Ura LCM being somewhat more killable, just juice the damage numbers. And to Reaper main, the Spectral Grasp nerfs hurt. Yeah, those are quite rough. Silver Waste, and we're going to go roundabout, yay. Can't remember the last relevant DPS change from Necro. It was honestly probably when they took Scourge from doing 50k to 40k. Oh, it's so good actually having mounts. I'm not going to worry about killing these ones. I want to go to the point where these like really respawn quickly. So there's a bunch of really quickly respawning bandits. I think it's around. Let's just check. It's not in here, is it? These bandits. I don't think that's it. I think it's a bit further around. Yeah, it might be around here. Oh yeah, NG rifle buff. That's going to be fun. Yeah, this is it. This is where the secret source is.
Rage at maximum. There's the power.
Should really get rifle here.
I'm going to. If only I could.
Because the bandits here respawn insanely quickly, so this is quite a good spot to farm them. And a lot of them tend to respawn around there, so we'll just let the turrets do their thing. And then we'll go kill every other one that we can.
Another testament to my greatness.
Yeah, just take that, I guess. Nice. And we can sort of just move around quite freely here. Okay, what's the non-cursed Vindy rotation meant to look like? 'Cause that's the one that people will actually end up doing. Okay, so we moved a bit too far, which is not ideal. So we're on 30 now, let that do its thing. Can I swap? Do I have a rifle?
And that's how amazing
I do. That's fun.
Rage at maximum.
A 44.5k, yeah, that's a totally fine DPS number. Yeah, I thought the 47 rang a bell. Anything well above 50 is liable to get nerfed insanely quickly, whereas a cursed 47 probably will remain. Yeah, and I do like that hammer as well. It's quite fun. Oh, that was a very bad hammer 3. Don't want that rifle one to be placed there. Where are you going? Yeah, as long as we don't go too far out, we should be fine.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, doing this on a celestial set is a bit on the slower side. So it'll probably end up being about half an hour or so for us to blast the weekly, and I think we should end up with about 60 gold.
Rage at maximum.
So we're still talking a very good amount of gold from doing this.
There's the power. Maximum pain. Accelerating.
Help me!
Getting healthy. Rage at maximum.
Must be getting close now. Just wait until we end up getting like a pre or something from this. Like we managed to get it to Quaddle's Horde from the Ren to Quaddle that we leached.
Get over here and help me.
What are we at? Close, 64. Should be closer, but we'll get there. Oh cool, we've actually got some mobs here to kill. Wonderful.
All right, I surrender.
Oh, you can track those, can you? Oh yeah. That's very cool. I didn't actually know you could track those. Thank you for the tip.
Successfully complete.
Hell yeah, thank you for that. Learning new stuff every day. Better, by the way, oh, there's still so much for me to learn about Guild Wars 2. It's a never-ending journey. I think it's also because I typically haven't, paid much attention to the weeklies. They sort of just get done when they get done, and honestly, there's been even weeks as well where I've just kind of ignored them. Especially because I do a lot of PvE, a lot of them just kind of end up being done that might be like, okay, go kill X number of things, and I'll just go kill them for a while. Nice. Nice reflect there on the hammer too. Reflected that cannon shot.
How'd that feel?
Oh, I used to farm bandits like crazy for their loot bags on your self-bound account. That is really cool. No, our turrets have fallen.
Rage at maximum.
Almost there. But yeah, I think if even if a curse build ends up being around, let me just pop these here. If a curse build ends up being around sort of the 50k mark, then there'll be probably like 2 or 3 people in the game that actually do it. It'll be interesting to see whether an arena decides to nerf it from there. Mm-hmm. 86%. Getting there. Oh, that's a veteran as well. It's going to take a moment. Come with a 50k Tempest. That's going to be pretty insane. 50k Tempest on a build's actually relatively straightforward to play as well. Oh, nice. We got 4 here. But I'm very keen to see where the overall benchmarks end up being at after this patch. We are getting some very fun changes. Honestly, if you're a Power Rev enjoyer, you're going to be eating quite good in this patch. The buff to Roiling Mist is going to be really good. Power Vindy, even if you ignore any of the damage numbers, it's just going to be so durable. Very much looking forward to it. Twiggy, how's it going? 95, almost there. 96.
Getting healthy. Someone get over here and help me. Rage at max.
About 46k bench as well. That's still insanely good. Okay, that is our weekly done now.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Just let everything be taken care of there. So let's get all of that. Then, in terms of what we want next, it's probably laurels of stuff that I can easily convert. So let's go Astral Acclaim. One hand you like New Balance and builds, on the other hand you're too lazy to gear and learn new builds. Just hope that the balance patch makes the build you currently play better. Oh, I don't think... Oh, Power Vote's getting a bit of love on Greatsword. So that's nice. Like, it's probably laurels. I kind of just know it's laurels. Oh yeah, bring 50k Scourge back. Yeah, that will fix. That will fix Ura. That, I still think, is the single most broken build to the game. Is Reaper going to be changed at all? Not really. I mean... There's the nerf to Spectral Grasp, so that sucks. Bring old Epi back. Yes. Oh, that was fun. Sometimes it's lows. You know what? I'm just going to buy laurels. I'm also doing the weekly get you laurel. No, don't destroy that. Use it. Let's get our combat. What do I? Oh, look at all those. Nice. Cool. Let's go to a character who can actually utilize this. This one should be near a bank. A Friday, a first title update for Monster Hunter. New monsters to hunt, new stuff to craft. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy that, Exodum. In trade, you get to store takes back Vert. No, give Vert Distort share. Okay, so we need to buy... Let's check what we need for a legendary sigil. Plop. Oh, they have a builds page, do they? What is this? Oh, is this just randomizing things? Oh, it's April Fool's. Nice. I was gonna say. Minstrelsy for Viper's Gear, straight up just randomizing things. I love it. That's good. Well done. Shopping list. Actually, me loading up on... Actually, just getting tier 6 is fine. The wiki also has one, rather annoying. Oh, what's happening on the wiki? What is this?
If we can't send troops, we can at least send diplomats.
Is it waiting to do that before we can do it? Is it doing this before we can load any page?
Ebonhawk is losing.
Oh no, that one's so annoying. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to rely on my inherent, omnipotent knowledge of Guild Wars 2. Okay, let's just buy... Mostly because I need many of these. How are we sitting in terms of other things? Not really anything else that's worth converting on this account yet. You can open like a new tab. Yeah, we'll do that. And honestly, that's kind of what I'll be doing for a bunch of stuff.
I'm told it.
Cool. I will just check to see if I've got anything else that I can send over.
I'm rich, you know.
Anything else particularly noteworthy? Like a few ectos never hurt nobody. Cool. Everything's kind of worth converting. Guild Bank, hello. Where is it? I was out here. Oh no, it's in here. I remember now.
Can I help you?
My time.
31198. Cool, we have that. Now, what I'm going to do is take a quick break, go stretch our legs, and we're going to come back on our EU account proper, and then we'll see how much gold we actually need to make the sigil work. So we'll be right back in a minute. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, is dropping this week. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have two outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi Cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer. with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech Command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI-controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a Mech Command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your Mech Command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and Alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of Alacrity. On top of applying Alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant Alacrity via your Mech Command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide Alacrity mean you'll have an absolutely trivial time upkeeping 100% Alacrity. Before we jump into the build proper, we have a balance patch coming up at the end of June, so let's touch on the changes to Mechanist and how they impact this build. Mechanical Genius currently causes your mech to inherit a percentage of your stats, with this being reduced if your mech is standing too far away from you. After this next patch, instead of your mech gaining less stats, your mech command skills will take longer to recharge when it's too far away from you. Just keep your mech close and you won't have to worry about this change either way. The trait Barrier Engine will be receiving a slight nerf in PvE to bring it in line with the PvP and World vs World versions, so expect to see slightly less barrier being applied to your group automatically by your mech. The skill Barrier Burst is having the base barrier that it applies significantly increased in PvE, and it's also going to scale much better with healing power, so look forward to this skill just being way better now. Now let's cover off on our weapons. Fortunately, the weapons on Heal...
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Now, the first thing we're going to do on this account... Got some Titan Heatstones here. I don't know where those came from. The first thing we're going to do is grab some Provisioners tokens. We are now on 285, which is pretty sweet. So more than enough for at least one sigil. See how many mystic coins I have lying around that I might be able to liquidate. That's done. Okay, where did I put? I think I deleted that tab. That's annoying. Back we go.
First the pale tree, now this.
this one. There we go. Tell that to update. Daily cooldowns. I don't think I have any real daily cooldowns to worry about. See, we feel like playing. I also kind of feel like playing a bunch of just really chill spear camping Condi Renegade.
You smell, different.
Don't have that. That. How are we sitting? Oh, we still have so many to do. Miss Badger, how are you going? It's wonderful to see you. So we've got like 22 more days of actually doing that transaction, which is good. That's going to give us a ton of them. Sitting in a chair. Love it. Great place to sit. And we are also max mastery level now. Thank you, Sven. For this avian aspect helm as well. Thank you. It's a complete brain fart there. But we pulled it together. But yeah, 2 accounts, max mastery level. We love it. Goddess, how are you going? Great to see you. Oh, yesterday was your last day at work. No work to do until 6th of May. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you have a really good sort of time off there. Do you have anything planned for that? It's basically a month. Wait, do you have anything planned with your time off? Nemi, how are you going? It's great to see you. I don't need any list. No, it's all just gold. That's all it is. Ooh, that's expensive. Okay, let's go get everything now. A one little holiday for a week in April, then nothing. Nice. I hope you have a wonderful time on your holiday. And I'm a bit tired and tired of all the packing. How is the packing going? And hopefully it is done soon. And yeah, make sure you rest up and look after yourself. Someone who's moved houses quite a few times in recent years, packing is a bit rough. Okay, I think, yeah, we should be able to make this work. We should be able to swing this. Yes. Compact. Oh, yes. Someone now please buy all my mystic coins. Packing's going very good. Not really much left of the packing. Take over the new apartment from April 7th. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy your new apartment. Is Rev your main? Yes, Treason, it is. Okay. Sussing out other ways we can make a ton of gold. Start consolidating some of this as well. Ooh, what we can do, just grab that. Yep, enough bag space will take care of that. Drag that in there. Cool. And a thief main by playtime. That is unironically true. An engine main by amount of characters. I have so many engineers. It's actually crazy. But I have mained every class in Guild Wars 2 at one point or another. Okay, that will take care of a chunk of our weekly, which is nice.
Refreshing.
Okay, so we'll wait for a whole bunch of materials to come in. Oh, we need to buy so many lucid motes. Those are kind of the things that we need to get cracking on, so let's do that. Oh no, 27 stacks on 179. Oh, I hate lucid motes. Maybe I straight up just do this. 28 stacks. 1, 2, 3. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Hey, nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Every little bit helps. Thank you, Afaro. Knowing the amount that came through, I figured that would be... symbol of control. This part will hurt. We will place buy orders for these. And I will also do the other symbols as well. And depending on what we need, I might even just end up insta-buying later. Every other material is actually quite small in terms of the amount we need. Okay. Symbol of enhancement. We need 72. Cool. And then I might even just update it with the other materials. We might do the lower tier ones now. What does it take to join Snow Crows? I'm not sure. They probably have an application process on their website or in their Discord. But I've never actually looked at join or what the requirements are. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. I'll avoid tier 6 mats for now. Well, the moats for, we are going to be making a legendary sigil tonight, or that is the plan, provided a whole bunch of my stuff sells to actually fund it. I can brute force it by insta-selling stuff, but I'd be missing out on a sizable chunk of gold, especially for things like mystic coins, which do have a tendency to sell really quickly. By the time we actually are done with the raids, we might kind of be there. So now we're just stocking up on the remaining mats we need. Radiant Dust, 50. I guess because we liquidated everything we didn't need, so that was a bit of a goofy goober maneuver. You finally sold all your trick-or-treat bags from last year. Oh, nice, Scorp. How much were you able to sell those for? How much richer are you now? Alliance Champion. That is a good sword skin. I do enjoy that. That's cool. We'll wait on these. The rest is mostly tier 6. Let's just work our way down. War. Place order. These I'll just insta-buy at that price. That's cool. We've just got the cheap stuff remaining now. At this rate, the amount of gold that we can make from doing the weeklies across the various accounts, we could probably do a legendary sigil a week, kind of at this rate. That's nice gold. That is very good gold. Yes. This is really just about material sink. And hopefully I don't have to insta-sell my mystic coins to get this done tonight. We'll see. Almost at the bottom of this crafting list, excluding the T6 mats. Almighty, how's it going? Welcome in. So good to see you.
I'm at your service.
Vial of blood. Great dude, welcome in. It's great to see you. Watching a guy play a game called Schedule 1. Nice, I haven't heard of Schedule 1 before. What is it about? Totem 50. Well, thank you for listening to us here as well. I appreciate you. And Metal, how are you going? It's great to see you as well. That's some peak multitasking right there. Engrade totem. Okay, that's interesting. Wild luminous dust, 10. Sharp bang. I'll check my mystic coins after, see how badly we've been undercut. Given that none of them have actually sold yet, I suspect I've probably been undercut already. Which, yeah, it's annoying, but we'll deal with it. Full Venom Sack 6. Then we'll just have tier 6 left. Yep, skidoos, we got undercut. That's okay. They can just sort of sit there for the time being. Sure. What I kind of feel like doing. Deposit all those.
Never have too
Nice.
much treasure.
We've got an extra one there. Sweet. That's kind of coming together. Let's also go and do our weekly conversion. Let's go Arborstone first. So yeah, we have some low-hanging fruit we can do here for our weeklies. Apinol, how's it going? Welcome in. How am I doing for laurels? Answer's probably no. I suspect I just straight up, yeah, I converted all my laurels.
Drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
What can I do for you? Hello.
Sell off all those, get some extra gold there. Coral, how's it going? It's great to see you. So I think after that, yeah, it will just be tier 6 and ectos that we need. So what we'll do, we'll form up for raids momentarily, and then once we're done, we'll take stock exactly what else we need, and then we'll just kind of brute force it the rest of the way. So we can add a legendary sigil to our account. Then we can actually make some of the gold back by replacing a bunch of tormenting sigils. Maybe. Oh wait. Might be able to. Might not. We'll see. Where is weekly sales? There we go. Just instantly gobble up all of those.
Until we meet again.
I do need to eventually work on getting all the other converters as well. And Rain's got a desktop PC the game prefers AMD, right? I don't think it really matters in the case of Guild Wars 2. As someone who's played it on both Nvidia and AMD, I haven't really been able to notice a huge difference between them. And Guild Wars 2 itself is not a particularly demanding game. And what's this year's prank for Guild Wars 2? I'm actually not 100% sure. If anyone knows, it's like the first time I've had a chance to log in today. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. But yeah, just get whatever, like, you know, PC kind of fits your budget, and then you'll probably be fine. If it's in any way a modern PC that's, you know, got a discrete graphics card, it will run Guild Wars 2 fine. More important is the... I think it's the single core performance of the CPU that you're rocking. As Guild Wars 2 isn't a particularly well multi-threaded game, so better single core performance, which also just AMD happens to have some absolutely cracked CPUs at the moment, your very high tier AMD ones. They run Guild Wars 2 especially well. It's not so much because they're an AMD, it's just because the actual, I don't know, power and performance of the CPU itself. Yeah. Assume your personal cafe? That was last week, I think they sent that, so I don't think that's a now thing. Or an April Fool's thing in particular. We could do a whole bunch of Power Renegade, that could be pretty sweet. Yeah, let's do a Wing 1 to 4 full clear. I think that sounds like a pretty good time. It generates a ton of gold as well. Plus we can absolutely blast on Power and Condi Renegade. That sounds fun. Yeah. Trimadex, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Concane. You can also check us out on our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides and tips and tricks. Oh, sorry, a bit of a burp there. Trama, what'd you get up to on your stream? Everyone, go check out Trimadex over on Twitch. Make sure you go check them out and drop them a follow. But how are you going? It's great to see you. What did you get up to on your stream, mate? And thank you for trusting us with your community. We're just going to start forming up for some raids tonight on EU, and then we'll be crafting a legendary sigil. First of its kind on this account. How are you going? Oscar, how are you going? It's so good to see you as well. Okay, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to create a squad. Raid mode, red tag for Rev. And if you do want to join up for raids on me tonight, join up on me there. We'll let everyone filter in, and then we will start blasting. But if you want to come along for Wing 1 to 4 full clear, come on in. Also wish you had gems so you could buy keys when they were on sale. Only 8 hours more. Oh, yeah, keys would be very nice. We still have to wait for so many things to sell. Say learn today or just raid. Every day is a learning day. But yeah, if you want to join raids, you haven't done them before, now is the time. Okay, let's go. But beautiful. If anyone wants to join at all, you can simply join up on me. It's sort of coming together. Raj, welcome in. Hell yeah. So yeah, just let me know what you want to play. People DPS, excellent. I will also DPS.
Kill them all!
I've got a power renegade sitting here. Oh, the lifesteal version. Let's put that back on Thief. Actually run some good damage here. Ray, welcome in. It's great to see you. So we will do Might and Resolution. Nah, it's fine. They're completely new to raids. Come on in. Wing 1 to 4 is a fantastic time to jump in. So absolutely, come on in. We will be getting the clears on all these. And thank you for the hydrate as well. We'll do the randomized dies after I hydrate. Thank you. But yeah, 100% Oscar, come on in. Wing 1 to 4, very chill. So yeah, you can simply join up on my account here. Oh, we also have to get the skin. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Inoculator, welcome in. Yeah, just let me know what you want to play, and I'll assign people. What do you do with audio? Do you mute your game and listen to your stream? Whatever works best for you. These typically won't require that much instruction. It might be good to have the stream up in the background, so probably won't bother using Discord that much. But yeah, if there's anything that I need to explain, I'll explain it before we start the fight. But really, these ones you can kind of just blast. Can you queue DPS, please? Thank you. If you want a queue DPS inoculator, hell yeah, that'd be sweet. An arc up. Dies. Oh, nope. Purple. Glorious. Okay, so inoculator will make you queue DPS, so you can come in. Yeah, Faro, let me know what you want to play, and you can kind of just pick whichever you want. Raids. Wing 1 to 4, full clear. Boon heal. Boon. DPS. You'll feel excellent. If you could A heal a Faro, that would be sweet. Is any A heal that you like? That's all good, Oscar. Yeah, come on in. We're in the LFG now, or you can join on my account name there. Okay. Just keep an eye on what people say they will do. Got DPS. Okay. Okay, so pick me is going to be sort of flex. That's good. They will volunteer for mechanics. That is good. Okay, so I'm gonna just remove DPS from this now before I put it back up. We're on EU. Yeah, I'm on EU today. That's okay. We'll be doing shenanigans on NA tomorrow. That sounds good. Yeah, we're doing that tomorrow. TY, can you A heal? So that is little matchbox. So they will be A heal. So I need a Q DPS. Perfect. And once we have that, we will be ready to blast. Yeah, if you want to tank Barrow, that would be pretty sweet. That takes the pressure off our new friend. Let's get the Q DPS. We will be good. I can just fill the rest with DPS. Oh, okay, you know what? Yep, gonna have to do this. For these to actually sell in the time that I want. You know, it's actually not that much of a loss. I did lose a bit of gold on this. There we go. That actually just means I can place a proper buy order while we're doing this. Good. Yeah, that should be fine. Just give that a minute there. Yeah, because I want to do this tonight, and because I saw such a big sell order there, I knew that was just going to sit there, and then I wouldn't be getting around to this tonight. So I'll eat a bit of a gold loss. And because I'll be doing those weeklies, I'll try and do the weeklies across all of my accounts. Yes, please. Then gold really won't be an issue. So QDPS, perfect. Now the fun part. And what add-on do I use to assign roles to people? That is the Squad Roles add-on. And you can find it on the Reddit post there. It's basically an Arc DPS add-on. Okay, let's go get our Power Renegade going. Okay, so I've got to leave instance because someone had already cleared that when they entered. Wait on my signal. Yeah, everyone just exit the instance. Okay, there we go.
Let's get to work.
And yeah, you can't load it through Nexus, unfortunately. We should have some condies here. Got a vert here.
Those troops will die if we don't get to them in time. Bandits took them deep into the woods.
I might do...
Sabbath will kill them if...
Does Arc work? Yeah, Arc is back up. You are good to go. No, I'll just go Condi here.
Watch your fire.
Sharper still.
It's not clear.
Clear the air.
Move, soldier!
Yeah, make sure you don't stand too much in those. We don't have any healers in here right now, so just be careful.
Back me up!
Just get the heal off. There we go. Good barrier. We love to see it.
Back in fighting condition.
Sharper still.
Why don't you?
Let's just try camping spear and let's just see what happens.
Iron Legion, put your backs in. Lieutenant, take the feed.
Why can I not swap? There we go. Don't know why we couldn't there. And since I'm commander, will I go to red? I'll just go to red. Everyone else can just stay on blue. Then one of the healers can pull green guard over to blue. What build are you using at the moment? Looks really cool. Thank you. We're using Condi Renegade. But you can do exclamation mark build, and that will tell you what we are running there. That should work. Assuming the bot's up. There it is. Yeah, perfect.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Why can I not sometimes swap? That's really annoying.
Now you're mine. A new pattern routine. Hold fights to the sharper still. You're finished.
This one's gonna hurt. But we will have ample condies.
Back in fighting condition.
Why don't you? The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Just gonna break the bar there. Nice.
Iron Legion, put your backs into.
That feels good.
Fate, meet fist. Blood Legion.
Dodge that.
Lightning bolt. Sucker. Chill to the bone.
Surprised I managed to dodge that with that really scuffed timing.
I can move mountains.
That feels good.
Yeah, it's really weird. Sometimes I can't swap.
This is our fight.
Oh well, mouse problem it looks like. Yeah, I can't dodge either, so that's fun. Mouse is freaking out. So every legend swap now is just gonna be skill clicking. Oh, mouse, you were behaving for some time, so now you have decided no more.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
I am the elements incarnate.
Big master.
I see the path at last.
I make a pretty good team.
Okay, it's back working again. I don't know what was causing that issue.
Yep, I can move mountains.
Cast down the oppressors. Blood Legion, bring the thunder.
And thank you, Chimek, for the follow. I appreciate that.
Back me up.
Yeah, we'll just kill it here.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Scuff, but we got there. You're not being able to dodge while having teleport circle will be a pain. Yeah, that will be. Should have fixed it now. I guess raise nugget. Yep. Probably have to clean the contacts again.
We did nothing to you. Out of our way.
Great dude, you just told Google text mum, I'm gonna call you in a minute, I'm having some chest pains. Google tried to send the message. Largest salt lake is in the Caspian Sea. I hope you're okay, and especially with those chest pains, you'd be very careful with those. Make sure you look after yourself and get the help you need. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Google there, but I hope you're okay, mate. But yes, if you are having chest pains, make sure you get that looked at and make the calls that you need. I hope you're going okay. I'll probably go back to Power Ren on this next one. Pretty sure it's anxiety. I hope it's just that, and the word just is doing some heavy lifting there. That sounds awful, but yeah, hope it's not anything worse. But yeah, be careful with that and look after yourself.
Ash Legion falling.
Battle Guardian as a Condi fire can be a bit rough.
That feels good.
You will obey.
Refreshing.
Nice. We were just able to get that.
Time for a revolution.
Oh, that's a really far away one.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Strong. I don't have enough energy.
Cool, we can just take the port back. Nice. Sunrise, and thank you for the follow. This is not updating with the materials that we have. Well, I may actually just have to manually do it. Arthur, thank you for the follow.
The time is at hand.
If for some reason our Guild Wars 2 efficiency isn't updating. Since I know I have more, I guess I'll just do the check manually. I think it's just tier 6 that I kind of need.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Vagabond, how are you going? It's so good to see you. I'm glad you're enjoying your new mouse, Exeter. And yeah, I'll keep it in mind, like, swapping a new mouse will be very annoying for a while in terms of muscle memory.
Back is fighting.
And most of the time, the Naga's fine. Although when it's not, that does get quite annoying. It's quite predictable as to which buttons cause issues, though.
You can never have.
This one here, I kind of want to swap to Power Ren.
These ghosts are angry. They didn't die naturally.
By the six. What is that?
Kill them all.
Sharper still.
Oh, Power Ren. Good burst. I love it.
Fate.
Sabbath had killed humans behind their spirits.
Now, I should be able to just stay on Power Ren for the next while. I shouldn't need to swap. There we go. Back in business. I'll see after this wing if my arc DPS hasn't updated. If not, then I'll figure out what else I need to buy so we can place orders. But I'm going very well, Vagabond. I hope you are as well. Thank you for starting your day with us.
Signal the citadel. Move, soldier!
Oh, the burst damage is good. We'll wait till we grab this. And yeah, it is super annoying to, consistently have that same issue.
Fate, meet fist.
But yeah, I think I could go to one of the... anyone that has at least 6 side buttons I could work, but really I want something with 12, and honestly there's not that many that do. Which is annoying. It's not even like I can buy the Logitech G600 anymore. 8 would be functional, 9 as well. 6 would be like the bare minimum where, yeah, I'd be happy with.
The squad was taken through here. Come on.
Because we do use a lot of things tied to our mouse.
Well before the war.
We fight together!
Train fire on my target.
Overnaga X, which has 12 side buttons. Yeah, I love the 12 side buttons, I really do. It's been solid for 3 years. That's good, I'm glad. Like, mostly mine's solid. Start at arrow, then rotate to any that get close. We got your second legendary this weekend, Frostfang. Hell yes, that's great. Congratulations.
Wear 'em down. Leave the world.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
What'll you?
I can move faster.
This is our fight. Ash Legion, falling.
Reap the whirlwind.
Our Legion. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, I'll just go here.
Back and fighting.
Oh, that one's done. That one will be done in a moment.
That thing is an army of ghosts. We have to kill them all.
Ash Legion, falling.
You are all weaklings.
Move, soldier. I demand that you say.
Missed our sit on bombardments, that's gonna hurt.
Warband in position.
Sharper still. Hurts, doesn't it? Summon the power of the storm.
Big burst.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Trust in the stab. Sidestep that. They got Legendary, Amulet, Relic, 2 weapons, Twilight, and Frostfang. Still no ad infinitum. You will get there.
The time is at hand for reckoning. Ash Legion, Legion, signal the citadel.
Pretty good damage overall. Nice. No ghostly.
They made it through the woods. Everyone to the front. I want them captured or dead. Intruders. Tear them apart. 100 gold for each head.
That one, then that.
I'll tear you apart.
This is our fight.
That was a blast.
So we'll wait till we can regen a bit of energy so we can throw that down. Nice. Okay, we're just going to keep moving up here, let them all come to us. Going to dump some energy into orders from above. Check, what should I be empowering? Should I be empowering that? Or should I be empowering Ice Razor? Or does it straight up not matter? Or should I be using Razor Claw? I'm not sure, I have to actually check what the rotation should be. This is working though.
Ordnance incoming.
I'll 1, 3. Perfect. So I'll do 1, 3. It's a good thing about being a DPS in these encounters. Cool. And we got a 2, 4 aside. Perfect. 20 seconds, that is fine. Which means we can see when... It's really just not updating, is it? Must be an issue with the API. We still need to buy all of that. Should be about 100 of each. Yeah, so I just need 100 of each of the tier 6s, and then I should be done.
Release the prisoners.
You came all this way for a few soldiers? You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you? Sharp blades, sharp mind. Only the worthy can take it inside.
Pretty good opening burst there.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Ooh, send me to Arrow. That will just go down with a few skills. Nice.
Smatter their entrails.
Ordnance.
Lob a Citadel Bombardment, then swap so I can start blasting some other skills quickly. Don't need any extra healing, so I might just burn some energy on some somewhat useful skills. Get the res. So I will be hitting up Heart next.
I see the path.
I demand that you release me.
Thank you.
Stop it. I can take you to it, fighting. I can lead you to...
Bite your tongue.
Fate, meet fist.
Love the satisfying feeling. Oh, hi, Addie. What's up, Pumpkin? I love the satisfying feeling of just using the Kala spirits, it's really, really fun. Let's go get the res. Oh, Sabbatha is going down. Gonna keep an eye. Yep. Perfect. Just keep an eye. I wasn't going to get bot by a flame wall. I had a feeling that was coming up quite soon. Watch for flame wall. Now, honestly, very soon we'll be able to just skip. I'll put a heal down on the group there just to keep everyone topped up. Yeah, we'll just skip and burn now.
Signal the citadel. Freedom
Nice.
not given.
Okay, let's go blast a wing 2 now. Actually, I might take a few minutes break. Let's get in here. Let's go. Green card went well. No, you did very well for that, Afara. Yeah, you were consistently getting them, which is great. Why is that just about to probably crash? Looks like it might be. Yeah, it's on 100%. Oh, wait. Frames per second. Still loading models. They get to add, and they got to add bomb kiting, mobbing flat kiting. Yes. All right, I'm gonna have to actually restart the game there. That's just noping. I will eventually fix that. Yeah, now the ultimate Sabbatha kiter. There we go. Let's come back in. That's frustrating that that crashed. Oh well. Oh, nice 1000 ping. Love it. Let's go /D. Start clearing if you want. I'll shroom 2. Cool. It's going to take a quick break, stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello.
you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Acclaim, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Acclaim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Acclaim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Acclaim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Acclaim. These will cost you 9 Astral Acclaim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's go and blast. Now, we should have stability sorted. We shall see. If not, I might be able to at least grant some resistance, I think, by empowering my Dark Razor. So that should work. Yeah, let's go just get the ready check. There we go. Cool. Convergence starting. We don't not too fussed about that. Now I need to really make sure I do not burst down my team. It can happen quite easily here. So we're gonna try. Doesn't mob. So what should I actually be empowering? Any other power Ren enjoyers? Should I empower Ice Razor or should I empower Dark Razor? I feel like I should empower Dark Razor. Sufferance, how are you going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. And thank you so much for hanging out in Jess's birthday stream the other day as well. Really appreciate you. Going very, very well. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? I'm going to swap some of these around. Wow. Good.
I think you angered Mental in death. We'll deal with what are you? You clear the room.
GG. Yeah, just GG here. Yeah, there we go. was really nice to cozy stream. It was. We both had a fantastic time. If you stream more for your time zone, then you can watch. That's great. We'll definitely keep that in mind. But yeah, we'll have to think about what Jess's future Twitch schedule may look like. It's been on our list to have a think about. So yeah, everyone stay tuned. Can you imagine being one of the people that tastes cilantro as soap and you have to eat cilantro food for every rate? I know, it's such a polarizing food. Personally, I don't have that, but yeah, one of our friends has that where, yeah, they almost like dry reach every time, they have, well, they don't really have cilantro. Or coriander, as we call it here.
Cast down the oppressors.
So we had to tone down our burst there. That was a bad Citadel bombardment. Bad.
Bring the thunder. The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Core Energy blasting. Oh, Core Energy is like a pretty good DPS build, actually, Randall. And thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. I'm just gonna wait. There we go.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Set 'em up and clear the air.
Back me up.
Feel the burn. My flames burn hot.
Legion.
And time our dodges as best we can. Power res.
Signal the citadel.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Yeah, there we go. And blast it.
Back me up.
I think, yeah, we lost quickness there, which is a bit rough.
Put your best into it.
This one's gonna hurt.
On the double.
1%. Nice, we got it. I'll mortar.
What happened?
That looks valuable. We're getting close. Keep moving.
You can play in Power Herald can you swap Assassins for Jalis? Yeah, you can. And yeah, generally it is better if the healer takes it, but yeah, if your healer is one of the specs that doesn't have a huge amount, like if it's maybe a heal Scourge, might be good to just take it.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
And however, your open world solo build journey is taking you to the Thief. You got one that feels really good, 20k DPS, lots sustain, only issue is complete lack of stability. Nice! What kind of spec are you rocking there? Spectre, Deadeye, or Daredevil?
Our fight.
They'll call in reinforcements.
Yeah, well, the only things about Spectre in open world is that its ramp is quite slow. Two up, three down. Ah. Almost just 7 Deadeye. Nice. That is cool. I'll just cancel that ready check. Try Spectre, felt awful. Yeah, I've always found Spectre doesn't feel good in open world because the AoE actually isn't that great. It has some AoE damage, but it's very slow to ramp. So it feels like it takes ages to kill anything. Game won't start anymore. That's annoying, Raj. We can probably 9-man it while we wait for you. So yeah, we'll start and see if you can fix it. 2 up, 3 down. I'm down.
Kill the invader, but then kill the prisoners. They know
I have returned.
Signal the citadel.
guys.
Through.
And we'll just kill these out here. Cool. Now we'll go stack here. Now those are dead.
Fate, meet
I've got
fist.
someone down here. Let's get them up.
Need help here.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Easy.
Get ready for the res. Here we go. Game's not working. Oh, sorry to hear that. As in, you don't think you'll be able to get it fixed at all? For DPS? Okay. All good. No, not leave squad. I can't do that in combat. I'll have to actually do it afterwards. That's fine. I don't know, if you're able to fix it by the time we kill this, then feel free to rejoin. Oh, child voice lines feel so jarring. Never played child before. Yeah, they are very distinct.
Enemy coming from the north.
Ash Legion.
I see the pattern at last.
The compact is sworn.
Another. Set him up for the kill.
Just there we go. Get the swap.
Signal
Feels good to
the
pull off the charge miss swap.
You'll be hearing that one for days.
Secure the camp. Make sure no one escapes.
Cleared unleashed.
And that one's gone. Sweet.
Cast down the oppressors.
Enemy coming from the north.
I had a lot of water there, Addie. She goes from just not having any water because she forgets she actually needs it, then she just drinks her body weight in water.
Need more endurance.
Ordnance incoming. This is our fight.
Mortar strikes, I'll go deal with that.
Wear him down.
CGE, welcome in. Beautiful. Yeah, just open up like all the wargs, it's fine. Oh, that fear was rough.
Signal the citadel. The time is at hand for a reckoning. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Orders are up. Nice. If you're a rev, it's always good to volunteer to do mortars. It's very, very chill. Ifemi, what DPS build that doesn't exist in a viable version would you like to see? Power Scourge, Condi Vindi, Power Druid, things like that. A very good question. The one that probably stands out the most. I'd really like to see Power Druid be a thing of those. It's like Condi Vindi, like I'm fine with that really not existing because you've got Condi Herald, you've got Condi Renegade, so it's not like you're really wanting anything. Because I feel like Power Druid would be very fun. Even the concept of, you know, applying a ton of emobe to enemies so you can, you know, lock them in place and burst them down. That conceptually feels like a very fun, I don't know, gameplay element, I think. And Power Scourge would be nice because one downside of playing Scourge in open world is that it's slow as anything to play. Well, it's not actually that slow. It's pretty good. It's very good in open world. Actually, just can be a bit slow to ramp because it's a Condi build, doesn't have a whole bunch of power. I like DPS Druid. Yeah, that would be nice.
This is our fight.
Yeah, just start blasting. But what's the other one that everyone else wants? What about yourself, Fermi? And yeah, you have things like Condi Bladeswarm, which just isn't a thing. Condi Vindi in terms of DPS build just is not a thing. But I feel like probably Power Druid would be among the most interesting. Although like Quick Heal Necro would also be really nice. Your Quick Heal Harb. Because you've got elixirs, you can see elixirs being a thing. I need everyone out of combat. Can't kick because we have peeps in combat. Oh well, we'll wait. One slash put 20 of every Condi is going to be on everything. Yeah, that would be very fun. That would just be cursed in like world versus world. It'd be very funny though. And also Condi Druid for Soulless Horror would be amazing. It's ultimate Druid push, and like I've tried Power Druid and it was bad, but it got the job done. Can't kick, unfortunately. Once everyone's out of combat, then I should be able to. Oh, a friend gifted you the swing chair and glider. Oh, that's wonderful. Give me Power Scourge. That would also be very fun. It would make it really, really good in open world. Okay. Let's get out of combat. Kick from squad. There we go. So raids, that was just deeps. Wing 2 to 4, full clear. Where's the symbol? IS, DPS, state roll. Perfect. Anyone wants to join, join on up here. If they're willing to make Power Mirage thing, they can make anything work. Oh, they can, yeah.
I chose you.
And the Ura LCM prog was crazy last night. How so? I didn't get a chance to watch it. I know people getting it, or Snow Crows in particular, getting closer and closer. But what's the sitch? That's so close. Feedback. We can probs 9, man. Oh, just as I say it. Come on in. 2% down. I like how Alak Mirage ended up, just feeling cursed and not being particularly great to play, so they just gave Chrono Alak and quickness. So I went, yep, all good. It's kind of like saying, oh, my car's tire is flat, and they just put tank treads on it instead. I'm like, yep, that did fix the problem. And that is true. I no longer have a flat tire, although now I've got a car that has tank treads.
Arise, my brainless, arise!
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
Signal the Citadel.
Faster.
Not about to be sacrificed. Oof.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
Stop moving.
What are you?
Elements are in my grasp.
Signal the Citadel.
That's a bit of a spot for that. Actually, one of the spots of all time.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
And yeah, I think Alak Mirage Nurse, yeah, it seems about right they came from, the time when the Staff Axe build was just completely broken in some capacities.
Cast down the
And
oppressor.
the great thing as well on Power Renegade is the fact you do have skills like Heroic Command and Orders from Above just to really help burn some... Break the bar. To really help just burn some energy. Need some extra CC.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Ouch. We had someone DC by the looks. Just going to throw down a heal because why not? Seems quite useful.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Cool. We didn't die there. Exceptional.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Ooh, bad charge miss swap. Bad. Cool. There we go. Just gonna pause just for a moment while I dodge that, and then throw a quick set on bombardment down.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Didn't die there. Nice. That's fun.
Ash Legion, fall in!
It's not actually Conny boss. No, it's more of a ranged boss. Oh yeah, running Basil's Venom on Thief Matthias is just great. So here... Okay, I'll port, let's see, Faro and pick me to tower. Else, everyone else run. Everyone else down bottom. This one I'll grab Spectre. This one. Nope, that's not it. It'll just be in the last place I look. There we go. Oh, great. Well, yeah, that's great. And Sanctuary as well. Yep, this is one of the things I can do. Telling us proud himself for killing Margot. Oh, scheduling as well corruption. You just bye-bye boons. Okay, I need a few things here.
We got your
You know what, just cursed build incoming.
But are you
Yeah, we'll take that.
mission?
We're going to take
While in White Mantle captivity,
that.
felt it my duty to assist.
We're going to take Shadow Portal, or Shadow Portal go there.
All right.
There we go.
I don't know what'll
And
happen inside, but I'm glad you're with us just the same. We'll let you know when we're ready to begin the assault.
Reminder. Faro and pick me to that should work here.
Invaders at the gate. Running the defenses.
Shadow Portal does work here, does it not?
Figures
Back slave.
right in. We need to find
I might actually just go customize. Well, actually, give me Trailblazers. Oh no, Celestial. Yeah. Just need you to come up and help kill mobs. Us three will stay up. And just trio the towers. Is easy. With the group, and I'll ping. So that's all Selly. Let's change this to Selly. I've got a short bow there. Yeah, it's a thing. Got like one useful skill here. I do like the Spectre Scepter there. That is quite nice.
Protect me. I'm about to try something.
What are you doing?
Getting us. Nice work. If I ever need a lever.
So yeah, I'm just going to run Shadow Portal. I'll bring everyone up. It's going to be fine.
Talking again. Lena.
Fire Brigade, yes. I do miss those days. Those were fun times.
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Ready.
Go forth, my maiden.
This doesn't look
I
good.
want these intruders destroyed.
Don't stand on top of the mines. Destroy them from a safe distance.
History is being made today, and nothing can get in the way. Send in reinforcements.
Price legendary sigils is not justified. Oh, it's never about the price of it. It's always about the quality of life of it. Look at it from a price perspective, every legendary is bad. Bam, there we go.
You'll live.
Take your last breath.
We've secured the tower.
The mage, and just deal with the cultist here.
I have it.
Nope, don't want that. Want D-target and go down there. Cool, there we go.
You can't escape.
Group some of these. And there are quite often still a few niche sigils that I do like running. Like sometimes I might want to swap to a stacking sigil on open world. Sometimes I might want celerity sigils, frailty, might, and stuff like that. And plus, just being able to go full legendary is a very nice goal. But at the moment, I think sigils are more valuable than runes, because so much of the benefit from having legendary runes back in the day was that 6 bonus, whereas now it's obviously been pushed to the relic. So other than that, runes have just become, you know, stat batteries. Whereas even on my, you know, celestial revenant builds, I'll still run Rune of the Trapper. It's not like I'll run, you know, a different rune because they just so I can get a different effect. I'll change up the relic to achieve the desired sort of niche effect that I want. Whereas sigils I still find like I want to swap quite often. Like maybe going to a night sigil, maybe going to a paralyzation sigil, or impact, air depending on the build. Also even cleansing sometimes if I feel the need. And obviously, it would just be more cost-effective for me to just buy a ton of the sigils and just sit them on every character and then just swap. Oh, armor, I think, is actually quite price-effective. Yeah, especially the raid armor, I agree. Trinkets, armor, relics, sigils, runes, weapons. Yeah, I think so. That is a very good one.
Sand, shield us.
I think sigils are better than runes because you can already swap runes with legendary armor. Yeah, and if you're doing legendary weapons last, then legendary sigils become more valuable. And I think you can get more just unique fun effects. Like say Sigil of Draining on Lifesteal Power Renegade's fun. Because then you just get a whole bunch of lifesteal whenever you CC mobs, and that gets further buffed by Relic of Atrocity. So like some fun niche things like that. And especially when I've got 25 characters and God knows how many builds, Legendary makes more and more sense. It's still not as cost effective as me just buying a whole bunch of runes and sigils. Never will be. And jump down immediately. I think we were able to successfully do that. Nice.
Your soul, Lazarus.
Just kill the warg. And yeah, all the trinkets are just insane value. So yeah, the fact you don't have to infuse your back piece is just insane. Infusing a back piece is one of the more unjustifiably expensive steps. I need 450 tickets, getting so close to legendary trinkets. Hell yeah, full legendary trinkets is an amazing goal. And yeah, that was such a good feeling when I got to that as well. Gossek, what's up? Great to see you, and thanks for hanging out on Jess's birthday stream as well the other day. Appreciate you.
Everyone clear? Explosion imminent.
When did I get a sigil of impact? Oh well.
If you
Yeah, Hafari, can you push the orb? We should probably only need like 1 or 2. And Grims, thank you so much for the follow. There's no world where trinkets aren't the most useful legendaries. Yep, just I think objectively they are. And Bruce just finished all ascended items. Congratulations. I have no idea where to start with the legendary. Start with the legendary PvE amulet if you're not sure. Because that you'll just do very easy achievements tied to Living World Season 2, 3, 4 and Icebrood Saga. And you'll end up with a free legendary amulet at the end. So start on that. It's also going to give you a lot of progress towards Aurora and Vision on top of that. And if you do a bit of World versus World, getting an early start on Conflux, because then you can actually use extra time in World versus World to do... Friends. But you can use extra time in World vs. World to do reward tracks, which will allow you to skip a whole bunch of story achievement steps. Your PvE amulet that's close to free in backpack. Rings after legendaries last. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. You kind of sort of go at whatever you want, but that's a pretty chill order, I think. Because the time World vs. World will allow you to, if you are a bit deliberate with what reward tracks you choose once you have all your gifts of battle, that will allow you to bypass steps. Raids as well also help you farm up a ton of the gold. And then, yeah, Aurora and Vision are the most sort of achievement heavy, so you can do those last. Once you've already done a whole bunch of extra progress. Oh, we're just going. Come here.
You can't escape.
So fixated, stay. Oh no. I'm gonna try and not die here. Oh, 2 HP. You love to see it.
Another! It's no matter. Repairs are trivial. I have limitless power at my disposal. Keep your hands off that.
This is our fight.
Yeah, 2 should be entirely sufficient for this amount of
Lieutenant, take the field.
damage. Devils, how's it going? Welcome in. Got that core guard going. Hell yeah. Son of Yogi, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Oh, I've attuned to white. Let's go over here. Yes, there is one where it's very fun if you do manage to, bug it some ways. And you can do legendaries in whatever order you want, but generally, yeah, trinkets first is where you're going to get the most quality of life from, but you're going for a weapon first from the starter kit, it doesn't really matter. All legendaries are good at the end of the day. And yeah, most people did start with weapons, because they did indeed come out first. Not the worst. We need to pull this one in. There we go.
Every second you waste fighting my minion. It's no matter. Repairs are trivial.
It was like Nevermore, Twilight, Light Legendary, and the rest. Nice. Should just chill here.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, fall in.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Hard Legion.
My army is limitless.
Big burst, we love it. And yeah, World vs. World. Oh, WVW is World vs. World. Yes, you are correct. Perfect. But absolutely ask any and all questions, and if I'm unable to answer it, someone else in chat certainly will. My wife said she used to command in World vs. World. Hey, guild, you guys know. I'm not familiar with that guild myself, but very cool that she used to command in World vs. World. I'm not sure what the guild was to April Fool's gag is, actually. Cool, everyone go over to the statue.
Warband in position.
Oh, that's really bad. Okay, we're going to have to really... Hang on. This is going to be a few kinds of scuffed. Yeah, just burst them down. We got no choice now. Well, yep, that's... Okay, deal with the mechanic. Deal with the mechanic. Kill all the mobs. Yep, kill everything.
My army is limitless.
Kill everything, kill everything, kill everything. Oh. Okay. Try and kill all these things here.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Burst them down, burst them down, burst them down. Good, 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 good. Okay, we can salvage this. Kill Olsen. Break the bar. Oh, get the res. And yeah, we're doing a raid at the moment. So this is the second boss in Raid Wing 3. Keep Construct. And it's just getting a little bit on the spicier side here, but we're making it work. It's a very cool fight. So it's a little bit of a puzzle here. So at this part, our friend here, Faro, has to push these orbs in those, sort of rifts so we can do more damage to the boss. We need to kill those spirits that spawn underneath the boss so we can progress the fight. But yeah, we got it. Nice. So I think here I want to just quickly do this. Yeah, this way I might actually be able to solo some stuff.
It seems I underestimated.
Bonus recovery, we got there. We actually had to deal with the mechanic where we kill the mobs that are attuned to the same color as us. In most groups, you will just skip that. Because we didn't move over to the wall quick enough there, and the boss jumped to the wrong person. Normally, we basically pull to the statue where that spirit spawns, boss jumps on top of it, mob comes under, we kill it there. Very clean, very mindful. But unfortunately, we didn't there, so we had to, because we messed it up and the mobs died, they merged. It was all bad, but we got there. Is this Power Renegade? Yes, we're rocking Power Renegade right now.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, fall in.
You'll be doing that one for days.
I'll just kill this one here.
Bring the thunder.
I'm kind of curious to see how much damage this will do if I just run the pure lifesteal stuff. Won't be anywhere near as much, but let's see.
On borrowed time.
Shield us.
What year did this game come out? It came out in 2012. Okay. So we've got to kill those mobs there. And go through this door.
Bring the thunder.
I die for...
Honestly, yeah. Guild Wars 2 is very much carried by the fact its art style is amazing. So even though the game came out, a while ago, the art style of the game really does mean it ages super well. Yeah, the beauty of a cohesive art direction, yeah, it just means it looks great. Oh, nice, we're done. Okay, so we will GG. And no, not do that. Cancel ready check, there we go. Okay, once everyone's out of combat. Oh wait, no, we weren't done. That was the keep construct one. That wasn't actually that reward. I thought we were just done. It's all the chests. I'm like, that's usually the signal that okay. Yeah, we didn't kill those. Very bad. Not sure. I know I did. I think I just signaled everyone else to GG. Oh well, it means I can get someone else in. Kick from squad. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay. Wing 3 to 4 full clear at TC. There we go. And we can 9-man this as well once everyone's ready spaghettis. You said GG now? Yeah, just instant GG. Is this updated yet? Has not.
Come to me, minion. Do my bidding.
Pressure.
Oh, the cleric blocked my Citadel bombardment. I saw every block there. Oh, what's that website? That is GW2 Efficiency. And it is absolutely a site you should look into. I'll paste it in a moment. Once we're done with this, in case I forget, remind me to post it. But yeah, basically, you plug in your GW2 Efficiency, GW2Efficiency.com. But 100% is like one of, if not the single best website you can possibly use for Guild Wars 2. You basically plug in your account API key, and it will give you just all sorts of information about your account. You know, how much gold your account is worth, what it was doing there. I basically plugged in the legendary I wanted to craft. It took a look at everything I had on my account, and then it would tell me what else I needed to buy. And it will work out how much profit it is per legendary as well, so it is insanely useful.
We are Legion.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Iron Legion, put your best.
They do, yeah. You can easily, create your or get access to API key from the Guild Wars 2 website, and they let you just interact with third-party websites like that. It's insanely useful. Fast farming, yeah, fast farming is also incredible. I use that all the time, especially for figuring out what the most profitable thing is to do with certain items. Yeah, near real time delayed by 5 minutes. Yeah, there's like a bit of a delay. Oh, cool, that one's done. I'm just going to port to it.
Fate, meet fist.
Okay, so we need to kill all the mobs down there. That's usually the point that causes this to break. Now, this bit here is a bit sus. Oh, there we go. Oh, are those mobs all over there? Oh no, we're fine. Just trust that everyone's still looking at them. Run, 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 run. I think we're okay. Yeah, we should be fine at this point. It's going to pop down a heal skill. I should be able to block. Get a dodge, jump. Cry in the fact I have no movement speed. It is fine. Drag that person there. Cool, we are almost done. I can still throw by walking off the edge here, so let's not count our chickens before they've filed our taxes. Oop, I can't jump up those stairs. There we go, we got it.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
Okay, 2 left, 3 right. Learn how to navigate on GW efficiency is a very useful skill. It is, yes. I'm going to place some markers there. 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Cool. Oh, I still don't know what tiles are fake. No, I don't know which ones are fake either. I'm gonna run this with the Relic of Atrocity there. Just cause. Divine, how are you going? So good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Close mid. Cool, I don't need to do a thing. Love it.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, which one's fake? Just the other one. I'm glad your chest pains are going great, dude. That is great to hear.
And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
There's anxiety. That's good. I'm really glad. I'm glad you're feeling better now.
Ash Legion,
Cool, I am in no way going on the buttons, not on this build.
Freedom must be earned.
Oh, not the burst. Oh, so close. So close. If I was not running the incredibly sustainable version of this build, then yeah, we probably would have done that on one.
Surrender now, or face an eternity of suffering.
Oh, someone's stuck. Oh no.
This is our fight.
Fighter will be re-
Alright, we're gonna have to see how much we can pump now.
My power is limitless.
An ancient mountain
The time is at hand for ash.
And we need to eat some more food. There we go. Cool. Like, that's still pretty good. So 27 subclasses? Yes, there is. Like, yeah, for the fact we're not running a whole bunch of our DPS traits, just to see, that's not too bad.
Sight, living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
I would love new elite specs. I hope we do get them one day. I don't think they come with the next X-Pack. Oh, we're down someone. Now, the hard part in this fight is unironically this section, gliding. This is the part where more often than not you will lose someone. There's not actually that much else on the rest of the fight that can... I can't use any of my spirits here, that's annoying.
Reflections to the cause, all waiting for the moment to strike.
Genuine Draft, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Oh cool, I can use it on that one. Sound of Yogi, thank you for the follow, mate.
Our time is now.
Oh, we're down someone else. Caterpillar fail at glide, they double tap. They double tap their glide. Because there's actually, if you fall down just below, there's really no way to get back up. So if you accidentally double tap, you will just die.
Even if I die,
Okay, so we might actually have to do more mechanics here.
I demand that you release me. We must rise and return to the fight.
The time is at Ash Legion falling.
Get ready to be ported. Oh, yay. Aww. Very sad. Always push these clockwise. So always go clockwise.
I'll stop at nothing.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Burst it down. Let's try and go get those reses. Cool, they're there. I'm going to start on this. There we go. Get some reses out there. Cool, let's make it happen.
Pressure.
Fate, meet fist.
Bar is broken. Let's just start breaking these. Yeah, Faro, just pull to square whenever you're comfortable. I really don't. I'm power damage. Someone's gonna have to. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, that would have been fine. Okay. Completely paid off your Visa card. That is so good to hear. Congratulations. That is huge. Let's get all the reses. Just res everyone. There's Zara. Ah. There we go. Actually target the boss.
Never surrender.
Yeah, we can probably kind of just burst this down here. Hafari, if we need, just pull the boss to heart and we'll just clear everything. Yep, pull to heart, I think. Do we just not worry? Yep, I just kill the boss. 1%, it's fine. Yep. Will there be expansions in October? Yes, there will be in October. We got there. That was a bit sus. Great work there, Farah, and great work, everyone. Very nice. Even Close wasn't worried. That was a good one. That was fun. Oh, she stopped playing after Living with 5. Oh, after Icebrood Saga. Nice. We got Priory Scholar. Do we need a Q DPS? Everyone has debit cards. Yeah, Australia base. Like, you can... There is somewhat of a credit score, but it's also really not used for anything.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient.
And let me catch you later, mate. You have a great rest of your day.
I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know. But the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
Bash the Pendant's great fun. One of my favourite wings. Wing 4 full clear. And yeah, we know what month the next expansion is going to come out. It's going to come out in October. And yeah, I think, like, personally, then it's just a whole bunch of conjecture about Guild Wars 3 at the moment. If it does come out, I expect it to be like 6-7 years away. Thief. There we go. Cool, we got someone there. Perfect. Cool. To get the ready check going. Yes. Skip greens. Always skip greens if we can. Skills too dead? Yeah, you can find out that website right there. Oh no, they crashed. Dang. We'll let them come back in. In the meantime, I kind of see that Symbol of Pain coming in. Has this updated yet? It's really just not. Okay, so if I go account, we'll go a different route. That just straight up hasn't updated. Do I have a bank access? Honestly, I'll probably just insta-buy things after we're done. Yeah, they're aiming to do yearly expansions now, but yeah, they said they needed a bit more time to get everything to level of polish that they needed. So they pushed the expansion, which was, would have come out around about August to October. Or was it the expansion or the last patch? Because I think the next patch for Janthia, that should be our final one. Can't you control F12 to force the API update into Guild Wars 2 efficiency? Not sure. I'll control F5. I've tried that, like just forcing it to.
Alright, lead the way.
But yeah, it hasn't updated multiple times. The expansion was like, I didn't hear about the last patch being delayed. I thought that was still somewhat on schedule. Final patch is around 2 months. Yeah, I think the final patch is around 2 months. We just had the third one. Wait, what's the second one?
Do you feel that?
Expansion 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I think that's 3 afterwards. Don't tell to go for Alt F4. Oh yes, no. No, I've been online for a time. I've grown up watching the internet come into its own. I'm aware of the Alt F4 shenanigans.
I demand that you release me.
It was really bad when you don't get the charge miss swap.
Well, then, Iron Legion, put your backs into it. Bring the thunder.
Got me. Stay away.
Cast down the oppressors. This is our fight. Ash Legion, falling. On the double.
Didn't do it. Oh, that's just really gonna hurt. So we're delaying Citadel Bombardment a bit when we really shouldn't be.
Why don't you? This is our fight.
So I'm gonna port over there.
Iron Legion, I have returned.
Nice, nice and clean. Hey, thank you there, Fermi. Appreciate that.
I'm over here.
On the way.
I do like Power Renegade. I'm looking forward to when it gets buffed as well in the next patch. Hey, we've got some pumpers in here tonight.
Be right there.
So Condi Weaver. Nice. I'll always have a soft spot for Power Renegade. It's such a fun build to play.
This is a place of incarceration. Of course, we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
I see we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
Would you...
Why would someone barricade themselves
What
in?
weapons the Weaver
What's
running?
on the other side?
Let's see. Spot cosmetics. Scepter, Warhorn, and Pistol. Well, I can't tell if they're using Pistol there or not, because they shouldn't be able to weapon swap. So they should be running Scepter. Might just take Protect.
this doesn't
Back in
miss.
fighting condition.
I will take Protect.
Wow, that feels
Beautiful. Someone else can take that. Nice. Let's blast.
Perhaps that was a bad.
I demand that you release me.
Nice opening burst. How do I cancel bombardment? Always hurts. I feel it in my soul when I do that. Just don't stand on the spikes or you'll instantly die.
Fate, meet fist. Ash Legion, fall in.
Just throw down Protect there. Just why not? Just to burn a bit of extra energy.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Not too bad. We don't have a thief, so we must do the mechanic.
That doesn't sound good. What's this?
Interact. Other one will live here. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Everyone, Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's made us an amazing dinner. Thank you so very much. Wonderful little veggie medley there. That looks so good. Thank you. Everyone, make sure you go check out Jess over on Twitch. Especially want some wonderful, cozy Parlia streams. Thank you so much, Jess. And Masad Overseer there, that really doesn't have that many mechanics. In terms of how long that took, it took 1:30 seconds. There'll be a few more mechanics in this one. There we go. Can the raid community do everything we can to turn a boss to a golem? Yes.
Kill them all.
It's 35. Yeah, that should work. Jump.
See that? Tell me you saw it. Back in fighting condition.
You will obey.
Warband in position.
I was just holding that Citadel bombardment there. Such restraint. Ooh. Ouch.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it. The
Yeah, like we're doing pretty well here.
My blades burn hot.
So yeah, now we're just going to stand here. Wait till Regan comes in. Hopefully someone's got a push. Looks like someone does. Nice.
Ordnance incoming! Never surrender!
I see the path at last.
Ouch. That one hurt.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Sharper still.
Cool. That one's done. Oh, I moved.
Ash Legion, fall in!
Sand, shield us.
Bring the thunder!
There we go. Trying to time our burst as well as we can.
A new path, sharp blade, sharp blade.
Jump. There we go. Just debating, do I bother swapping? And the answer is no, we don't. No food, unfortunately, so that's going to impact our damage a smidge.
Freedom must be
We'll refood just after this next one. Or honestly, we can probably just swap to Condi Ren. I think I might just do that. So we're getting a feel for the energy cost of all our skills, which is making Power Ren feel much smoother to play. Where's our friend?
Won't anyone help me? I was getting tired of lying around.
Heafy, how are you going? It's great to see you, mate.
Train fire on my target.
I demand that you release me. Bring the thunder! Fate me fist!
Sharper still.
This is a pub grade, basically, yeah. We got some of our regular friends along with us, but most people here are pugs. I think with no food, we're still doing pretty well. It's also good because the fact this boss has a bunch of just really short burst phases. It makes it really well suited for Power Ren.
Sharper still.
We'll get Sky Scout tonight. Awesome! Congratulations, mate. That is huge.
A new pattern revealed.
Big whiff on Citadel Bombardment. I felt that one in my bones.
Say no to Citadel! Iron Legion, put your backs into it!
Swap to staff. So I was going to do the CC, but they did the pro gamer move, just GGing. Oh well, lose a bit of damage, it's fine. And especially with Raid Wings 1 to 4, people very much have them on farm as well. So if you're doing them early in the week, and if you've got a few, especially big pumpers in terms of DPS, they are it's quite unlikely you'll actually wipe on them. Because these ones have been massively power crept. So this one, just don't stand in any of the oils, don't do that, and we will succeed together.
I need some space.
I like Renegade, it's fun. Thank you, Jess, for this amazing dinner. I forgot. We crafted a legendary spear last stream. There it is. Hell yeah. Now we get to actually rock that. Also helps as well that we've got 2 heal scourges, which can really help just cover up a lot of the mistakes. Apparently when your 65-year-old helps you make a new character in it with a thief called Ambrose Bubblegum who is pink. I see nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
Ash Legion, fall in!
What are you doing? You'll let him out! Kill them all!
Rise and serve.
So we can probably Condi bomb 2 of these.
Buster!
GG. If we lose someone that early, we'll just GG. Oh, it's just going to take longer. It'd be more annoying. Yeah, just get that plush sky scale going.
I feel strong!
Miss Darkange, thank you for the follow.
What are you doing? You'll let him out! Expression.
Sidestep that.
What'll you
Watch that.
Buster!
Now I need to figure out how to burn energy on this version.
signal the citizens? Time.
Stand in the war! Quickly, Buster!
The compact is sworn. Pattern revealed.
Didn't get the swap. Oh well.
That feels good.
Warband, Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, I'm so used to playing Power and
Bring the thunder.
I did not outrun my guilt. I was caught for my crimes.
okay, we got to stop doing that.
I was left
Is that a cool Condi engine? I think it might be. I'll have to check the log afterwards and see what they're using. Oop, that's everywhere.
What'll you?
That destabilized real quick.
Black Legion, see it done.
Stand in the war! Quickly!
I was getting tired of lying around.
Good res. Good res. Get the res. Okay, let's restabilize now. Well, now because we accidentally yeeted our best DPS players, I am now top DPS, so this is pretty good. What a fun turn of events.
What'll you? Warband in position.
Where's the boss?
Blood Legion, see it done.
That's a very sussy-wussy oil.
Iron Legion.
I will keep that in mind for me. Oh well. Nice. Let's get our friend up. Dodge. Ooh, big oil. Power is, that's our hand kiter. Nothing like a bit of scuff. Bit of jank, as it were.
On the double. Stand in the war. Quickly. Freedom must be earned, not... Stand in the war. Quickly.
Over there.
Take notice, city. Blood Legion.
Yeah, just no killing soul. We will deal with every soul all at once. No, I'll probably just poke something on that one. Do that. Oh, I'm also kiting. Oh, my GG there. Up. And welcome in, Mr. Archangel. You've never done raids, but wants the gear to do so, even though you haven't played in years. Can you choose any wing, or do you have to do the first one first? You can do any of them first. Generally, I'd recommend starting out with raid wings 1 to 4. They're the 4 typically easiest of the raid wings. So any of those are a good shout. And yeah, especially wing 4, the first few bosses are really chill.
Doing? You'll let him out? Strong, son.
7 as well is not too bad.
Kill them all.
Time for a revolution. This is our fight.
I'm just going to chill here so I can regen a bunch of energy.
Lieutenant, take the field. Iron Legion, put your best into it. See it done.
Got true.
Stand in the war. Quickly.
Warband in position.
Dodge through.
Your seals are showing.
And Wing 1 is exceptionally fun as well, I think, especially for beginner players. There's enough going on so that, you know, there's things you have to sort of keep an eye on, but also not too many, you know, real punishing mechanics.
I was desperate and turned to fever to head
In the war. Quickly.
but I could not outrun the guilt. I was caught. I was left.
Wing 2 is the first wing's a bit spicy, especially with Slothazor. The first boss in Raid Wing 2, that one is quite difficult, especially for inexperienced groups. Like pub groups, generally, like if the players are experienced, they'll do quite fine. But that's an encounter where everyone will have mechanics to do at some point. So it's not one where you can offload all the mechanics to a handful of players. You'll offload some, but not them all. And yeah, don't take new players to escort. Not because it's a hard encounter, because it is the dullest. Yeah, Sloth is the breaker of pugs. Unironically, he is.
Train fire on my target.
Gambled away everything we had. The day came
Get the charge miss swap, very sad. Oh, that's a slightly... that's an oil. That's a bad one.
This is our
Might be some spicy dodging here.
Legion.
Dodge through. Everyone get out of dodge.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
I'm a slave to the bottle. I lost everything.
Let's kill this soul here, just because this can actually wipe the group a bit.
Bring the thunder.
Greer now, especially. I think for a lot of pub groups, actually. Especially training groups. Greer might actually be the hardest normal mode encounter.
Down the oppressors.
Cool, like we're doing pretty well on there.
You have no power over me!
Okay. That's a very, very spicy oil there. Which makes me very happy for having a ranged weapon.
Signal the citadel.
Nice. Good job, everyone. And yeah, thank you to all our stream friends and squad, if there are some. Beautiful.
You can never have too much treasure.
So they need agreed. Yeah. That would make your life very, very difficult. Yes, dinner's amazing. Thank you, Jess. Okay, let's see what else we're getting. So pick up everything there.
You can never have too much treasure.
Cool. We've got a whole bunch of extra gold there, which is pretty nice. How many magnetites are we on? 500, okay. Just salvage all of our exotics now.
Protocol. You can never
Generate
have too much
ectos, which we will need. Not sure if there's any that are particularly worth selling over this, but it's fine. Won't think too hard. CONS. There we go. Consumables.
You can never have too much treasure.
Decorations. We can then just auto-click our way through them while we eat. How many legendary weapons do you have? A tricky question. On this account I have one, but on my NA account I have to look. Easily over a dozen. Will you decoration just bank them? I personally just consume them, but that's because whenever I raid, I'm basically commanding it, so I don't have any use for kill proof. I won't so much consume them for my guild hall, I'll consume them for whatever guild I'm repping at that point without too much consideration. So I basically just whichever guild I'm on, I'll just dump them there. So let's see. Let's do efficiency. Let's go over to my NA account. Legendary Armory. Here we go. Type, in terms of just weapons. Okay, yeah, so we've got 19 weapons on my NA account. And for everything, 57. That's on NA. If I come to EU, we're on 27, so 57 plus 27 overall.
You can never have too much treasure.
And we're going to add another one. Let's get some legendary sigil action going. Oh, that's a bit triggering.
Pillage.
It's going to make many ectos. And deposit those in, add those there. Okay. Sure.
Good to meet you.
Head math time. We need 100 of each of these. 74. 77. Yep, that's done. 70. 77 again.
Greetings.
78. 64. 70. Why are you saving so many loose emotes in your bank? Because I'm going to be making a legendary sigil, and I needed 7,000 of them. So I just put them there so I can get them off my character and refine them later. Mm-hmm. 32.
How do you do?
Confirm. 50. This should get us effectively everything we need for a legendary sigil. 46. Cancel that. And 50. That's good. In our last stream, we crafted the legendary Janthea Spear, so we're doing pretty well. Other Guild Wars, I don't care about gold, I just want to craft. Yeah, see, that's the thing, because I basically just play Guild Wars 2 on stream. I generally won't be organized enough to set aside time to, place buy orders, everything, let it come in over a number of days to save myself the gold. It will usually always be a there and then kind of deal. Especially now that we can use multiple accounts to do the first weekly of the Wizard Vault cycle to get ourselves about 150 gold on each. So that really cuts out a lot of the farming time for us. What do you play outside stream? Usually not too much, because I usually game, well, my game on stream is at least 15 hours a week. Then outside of that, I'll usually be working, editing videos, doing all that jazz. But lately I've been playing some of the Pokemon ROM hacks. Pokemon Emerald Legacy is the one I'm currently playing by the YouTuber Smith Plays Pokemon, which I've really, really enjoyed. I played Yellow Legacy, Crystal Legacy, absolutely love them. But yeah, outside of Guild Wars 2, I really enjoyed the Persona games, love Civilization games, looking forward to playing Civ 6 at some point. Played Path of Exile, that was on stream as well, so really enjoyed that. All the Dark Souls games I really enjoyed. I played basically every Pokemon game, playing the new one when that comes out. I'm actually quite excited for that. That looks quite fun. Would you ever own a Ford Mystic Chrome? I'm not sure what kind of car that is outside the fact it's a Ford. I'm not much of a car guy. But if it's like a small hatchback, maybe. Speaking of PoE, you're going to play a new update? I almost certainly will. I haven't stayed up to date on the new update. Do you know when about it's dropping? So I could probably go and somewhat schedule that in. But yeah, I think I will play the new update because I do love me some PoE. April in 3 days, okay. Yeah, we'll probably maybe try and squeeze in some streams for that next week, I think. I'll speak of the paint job. It's a paint job that only Ford allows 1,000 cars to be painted every decade. It's a colour they have a trademark on. If it is something that rare, then I probably would not own it. I'm really not a car guy. How cool that actually updated. I will basically get the cheapest, most reliable car that can fulfill our very basic transport functions. Oh, cool, that actually did. Good. Okay, so I need to make many lucent crystals. But that's really, really cool. You can try the Huntress, looks pretty fun. That's awesome. Now, with the new class, I'll probably play it as well. I do want to try all the other classes as well, because I've only really played Sorceress, which I've really enjoyed. Archmage Sorceress, I've had a great deal of fun on. The joys of the legendary crafting process. This part.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Scar, thanks for the hydrate. That's coffee. This is water. Is he back out again? Hell yeah. Best of luck to them. Hopefully they're able to get it today. We're getting there. And so many lucid modes. Fortunately, there's not much difference between the, the instant buy and the buy order price, so you can just get them instantly. So it's lucid. I know this is just for one. I'll eventually have 8. Feel free to DM it to me on Discord, Grey Dude, then I can post it. Okay, that step is done. Yeah, I will eventually get underwater sigils as well. I said we're going for full legendary in this account, and I meant every word of it. The wrong class. Pulls and full. Yeah. That will be our goal. Hey, thank you, Great Doodad. Oh, wow. It reminds me... Hang on, I'll pull that open here. It reminds me of the paint jobs you could get in the old Need for Speed games. That's very fun. I do like that colour. I probably won't get it myself. I sure as hell rock it in a video game, though. But yeah, I will go for legendary underwater weapons, legendary underwater sigils, just for the meme. At that point, this account then fully overtakes NA.
Commander, over here.
I'm just gonna... Yep, I'm just gonna buy 5. There's no underwater breather. When it's released, I will make it. What about water speed infusions? Probably not water speed infusions. I tend to go for stat ones if I can. You're gonna go for Aurine weapons or just random ones? Very good question. I'm leaning towards the Aurine weapons, because then I can make a push for, Prismatic or Boundless Light. That uber title for getting the Aurine one and all the variants and stuff like that. Because that goal will keep us occupied for quite some time. I will probably end up getting some of the Gen 1 legendaries as well, particularly for things like dual axes, dual daggers, all that stuff. Although, if I get double the Aurine ones, then I will get the Twice Told Legend title, which I do have on NA. But I think the Aurine ones, and for the most part, any Generation 1 legendaries I'd probably sell for gold at this point. I think that's how it will probably pan out. That's quite a ways away, because I really need to give this character gear. It's quite a ways away because I still have legendary sigils and legendary runes to go. Thankful also Warren's getting all the back piece. I draw the line at that. Do you not play PvP? At the moment I don't play a lot of PvP, but I have played it a lot in the past. On my NA account I've got the PvP legendary back piece, the legendary PvP amulet, all that good stuff there. That's not my main game mode. Part of it's because my ping in Australia does make it a little bit on the spicier side to play sometimes. Hi, Addie. Jess gave her such a big brush today. Only brushed like one side of her, and straight up just this much hair just came out. Okay, so we need 75 Lucent or Mystic Motes. Mystic Motes, Mystic Motes. Cool, let's go. You clean yourself like a cat now, Addy. You've been doing that a lot. What are you doing? Stop that. He's fixated on biting her tail. You goofy goober. Gift of sigils. I need more of those. Could hear her just scooting around down the bottom. So let's do Gift of Claws. And I'm missing 5. Let's just get them here. I can't be bothered finding them. They live on some other character somewhere, and I will one day find them, but it's not today. Is it just me, or does the stream delay increase over the course of the stream? It could do that. That wouldn't surprise me. Maybe also because I shifted over to the regular latency version. I swapped over to the regular latency, not the low latency stream on Twitch, because I think we were having some connectivity problems and I haven't changed it back. So it wouldn't surprise me if the stream delay compounds over time. That wouldn't surprise me at all. And I don't know, Australian internet as well. It probably does take quite a while for me to send the actual stream over to Twitch servers. So yeah, the delay might be an issue. It does a lot of buffering recently. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that, because I'm also simulcasting over to my live YouTube channel as well. And on the cards in the future is also doing, basically also streaming to, doing a vertical stream to YouTube as well as streaming to TikTok as well. I've just got to go and install the plugins to make it happen. Because we are pushing a lot more data out as well. We'll be doubling it again by the time I do that. Okay. So here we need 56. Yeah, just the other, it's probably about 2 or 3 streams ago, I think. I set it up so, yeah, we'd be simulcasting over to YouTube again, because what I was doing before was I take the streams from Twitch. I have a recording, I'm still recording to a hard drive, and then I cut out the be right back, starting soon screen, all that jazz, just trim it down a bit and then upload it to YouTube. But every time I do that, it's about a 2 to 3 hour render time. And then because I stream multiple times a week, if I miss a few, that just piles up and piles up. And it sort of got to the point where I had about 20 streams in the backlog. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, I can't render all those out. I can't catch up to that. So much easier just to simulcast. Oh, there you go, Addy. You can settle now. Let's grab that. That. I think that's everything we need. See, we're hoping for the home server upgrade stream. It might not end up, well, it won't end up being a stream. Also because it's just going to be me swapping out the motherboard, RAM, CPU, which that shouldn't take overly long. and then a few days of me like swapping out drives one by one and rebuilding the parity each time. But yes, we do have plans for the eventual server upgrade, and still waiting on the other drives to come as well. We've got the...
Maybe you could show me some moves.
We have the... basically everything except the drive. So we've got our extra SSD, motherboard, RAM, CPU, that's all come, but it's just the extra two 22 terabyte drives that's still waiting. They're on their way now, but yeah, they're not scheduled to come until sometime next week. Which makes us a bit sad. Oh, you mean it's just that's interesting content? Oh, I agree. It will be very interesting, but we've got other plans for that. That will end up being a future YouTube video. And we've got a whole bunch of other like tech ones lined up as well that I'm looking to do. What was I doing? But 100% that will be turned into something.
Now, this is a find.
Craft all that, and that. Okay. So gift of condense might, all of that. Oh wow, that's really not that much. I'm looking forward to eventually making a video about our transition over to Linux as well. So I think that's probably sometime in April we get around to filming that. Just what our sort of schedule is looking like. So no, I don't need that. Gift of dust, gift of totems, gift of blood, gift of venom, forge.
This is a find.
You remember Voice in the Void was the Big Boy Ray title? I know. I'm so happy I finally got it on this account. Thank you to everyone who did Doom CM with us. But okay, let's get one done. So, Gift of Sigils, Gift of Craftsmanship, the Gift of Condensed Magic, and the Gift of Condensed Might. Forge. Nice. I believe that sigils contain fragments or memories from the greatest battles in Tyrion's history, Lady Nari wrote. This may be our only window into the battle of the Three Queens. Nice little lore tidbit there. Curious what it refers to. But nice, that is one legendary sigil done. A links for you now, so gaming PC. Planning for gaming PC. But also simultaneously our work PC as well, because I also edit off of it. And I'll probably install a Linux VM on the... I'll probably install a Linux VM on the server as well. But nice, let's... Okay. Start replacing. Do I just, like, not bother replacing that much unless I've got a spear? I think so. Or else I'm going to have to buy upgrade extractors or something. Which is not ideal. So, we have that done now. This one actually has... Oh, yeah, hang on. If we go remove Superior Sigil Torment... Yes. And then we can go... there. There's a few where we can actually do this on. So we can sell that. I'll get all 2 runs on Linux View better than it did on Windows. That's good to know. Annoying thing will be getting Blizzard working. I know that's going to be super jank. But also making sure DaVinci Resolve works well. Might have to pull some shenanigans and like re-encode a bunch of stuff, because I know a bunch of codecs don't natively work on Linux, and then also streaming as well with all of our plugins. Because yeah, buckle up, you'll probably have the Infinity View in a moment. Ah! But yeah, see, we've got our multi-stream plugin there, we've got our vertical plugin going there, and yeah, we've got chapter markers plugin, there's captions as well that's chilling there, there's a few other random plugins, not to mention like the scripts to make Bouncy Josh work. So making sure all those work as well, so that's going to be a fun journey. And yeah, I'm curious to see what it is like making that transition, because I've tinkered around with it a bit. But yeah, making sure Guild Wars 2 works, DaVinci Resolve works, and OBS works with all the plugins. That is the dream. Have you seen the new builds in Guild Wars 2 efficiency already? Yeah, I did see that. That was very funny. But bam, there's another legendary done. Oh yeah, once SteamOS gets fully working, that's going to be great. This one is legendary. We did a legendary Sigil. And how are you going, Laz? I appreciate you popping in. Let's take out and start replacing some of the expensive sigils, because then we can sell them. Also, we can sell that now. And what's a legendary sigil? It is a sigil that I can slot into any weapon, and I can change its stats, not stats, its new classification at any point. Let's finish the second legendary arm set. Congratulations, that is awesome. But yeah, see, I can come down to my superior legendary sigil here, and yeah, I can just pick from any of the sigils. I can do that anytime where I'm out of combat. I'm just going around any of these that actually are using the spear. I can tend to remember where they are. This one will. That's only one per weapon. Yeah, you can only use it in one sigil slot, so if you want to have full legendary sigils on land weapons, you'd need 4. And if you want to underwater as well, you need 8. But honestly, unless you're unhinged like me, then yeah, you can quite easily skip the underwater ones. Speedy, how are you going? Welcome in, it's so good to see you. Especially on some of the Condi builds. Pulling out a Sigil of Torment and selling that. You can get multiple. Yeah, if you want to have full legendary, you do need to get multiple. But we've made 1, so we've got some progress towards that. Yeah, we'll probably just make Enemy 2. Yeah. But beautiful. We're going to go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations to drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. So let's take a look now that we have done that and see how much it's going to be for us to craft another legendary sigil. So that we need more mystic clovers. So we need 30 per. Shopping list. Using. Where is it telling us to get? Oh, so we need to get 29 mystic clovers. Oh, can you lock the characters in the character select screen? No, I don't think so. Would be very nice. But yeah, I do not believe you can. Okay.
Goodbye.
Cool, so we got a bit more gold from that. So it's going to be around about, as our shopping list. Yeah, that's not taking into account mystic clovers at all. So we need to get quite a few of those. Once we send over some more mystic coins, I'll be able to do some weekly conversions on that. And if you do it too fast, yes, sometimes they will just straight up swap positions. It's fantastic. Okay, complete 10 events. So we will do some riffs for that. Let's go Open World Herald. Oh, I can actually track these, that's right. So we'll do that. That. Retrospective runaround. That. Okay. So we need to also turn some of our completions here into more gold as well, so that the gold farm commence. And I think probably next week we can do another legendary sigil.
Journey kit. I heard that one attacked a scouting party. The one I met.
Yeah, I think at that point we can generate enough gold, so we're fine. Oh, it's Cryptus or Bandits. Sweet. Oh, good. This will just straight up be done then. How's this not counting as killing Cryptus? Defeat 100 Cryptus or Bandits. Oh, no, I know why. Because these are Titans. Okay. Yeah, I get it now. I thought they just count as Cryptus. No, they don't. They are not Cryptus. Oh, well, a few rifts in Amni Task will take care of that. Because they're Titan spawn, that's exactly it.
I've attained the awesome.
This will easily get all our events done. Then yeah, we will do some rifts in Amni Task to get our Cryptus finished. It took you 5 or 6 tier 1 rifts in Skywatch the weekly. Perfect. It's a shame we can't do this on our accounts that obviously don't have anything beyond End of Dragons. Oh well.
I make a pretty good team. Pillage.
But doing this weekly as well is also very high value. Bozo, how are you going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. Out of combat. So we do 5 of these in these maps. Then we can turn in our Renowned Heart tokens insta-complete things. I will just create a squad here. How can you get the map currencies for Obsidian Armor the lazy way? What you can do is you can park various characters at the greater arcane chests. And then, yeah, you can open them each day for some of the map currency. Any of the sort of glowy, you know, orbs floating in the air in those maps, particularly in Skywatch Archipelago, you can park characters near there and just get them each day. That will get them lazily as well. Or if you want to really sort of speed run it, you can do lantern runs. Because doing lantern runs will give you one of the items you need for your armor. So if you want a full set, you need to do 6 lantern runs anyway. But any excess you get, then you can exchange them for 200 of the map currency. That's true. It can be a bit hard to tell the difference between satire and real news sometimes.
Need more endurance.
So we've done 3 now. And down we go. Yeah, we turn off snap target for this. It's so nice finally being back on max mastery. This account never was on max mastery, but it's good. Any particular uses for the essences you're gathering? None particularly at the moment. But the main reason I'm doing this is so I can insta-complete the hearts. Also, it's ticking off the weekly as well. But then I can buy the the shards of Janthea Sentry and Lowland Shore, which I can then turn into more gold. And I can also convert the essence into gold. So I think, for the most part, I don't think I need any more essences. So I probably won't make the new legendary back piece, because that will... I already have a legendary back piece, and that will stop me from getting another legendary that I actually do have use for. But the main reason we're doing this is so we can get the renowned tokens to insta-complete the hearts, which then means we can buy the shards of Lowland Shore and Janthea Sentry. Yeah, like that's basically it. And then any of the extra essences I can find use and I can convert them into other things. Also spirit shards. These are very good for spirit shards. And yeah, ticking off the weekly. So we're hitting on a lot of different cylinders here. So I need to buy, I think it is 42 amalgamated gemstones. You hype the new fractal, including CM? I'm very hype for a new fractal. Hopefully it's a bit less of Lonely Tower and more Sunqua Peak. I'm not a fan of the open world back piece. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I probably won't be going for it myself. One. Now I need one more. Yeah, we just give us the aqua breather. Just make it like a legendary rune or sigil. Just make it basic recipe and just put it in. Cool. So we are done there. Just let's use a normal helmet. That would be one way. I think they will add it at some point.
Buster.
Cool, so we've got that. Interior surface, so we'll go here. And yeah, this is just a really nice little gold farm that we can do. And yeah, next week we'll see if we can get some weeklies done on our other accounts. Any guesses in terms of new combat changes next X-Pack? Do you think they'll add new skills, new weapon, or just give each class access to an existing weapon? I feel like they're probably more likely to give each new class, or each class, an existing weapon, because there's still, I think, basically options for that for everything. So I think they'll do that before they have to think about adding in a new weapon, because obviously with a new weapon, then you have to add in all the extra skins and everything like that. Which, given they've already had to delay the next expansion by a few months, I think they are probably not going to be trying to add in anything with too many brand new mechanics, because that will generate a whole bunch of extra work for them. So I wouldn't really expect that. And yeah, I've mentioned it before, but Trident I don't think translate well. It's basically just staff, or it's either a staff or a spear, which I feel like doesn't really work or work particularly well. And harpoon gun I definitely don't think will make it onto land. I don't see any reason for them to do that. Oh, we are actually very low on currency. I will deal with that later.
Goodbye.
Going to do weapon 3 more times before Warrior runs out. They're just missing Scepter, Focus, Shortbow. So yeah, Warrior was the problem one. So I even just... Honestly, I'm just going to do this. Focus on all characters to validate your need for binding of eyeballs. Yeah, I think they will probably go the route of a new weapon. I could see them adding... I could see them adding in elite specs for a expansion. I think that's a while away before we're at that point. Especially because if they don't necessarily need to add a new weapon to it, if it's basically just adding a new trait line. Like honestly, even just adding in a new trait line, I could sort of see that taking place. But yeah, I'm probably expecting a new weapon and probably even a big sort of mount rework for some of the core mounts as well. Not core mounts, like your Raptor, Jackal, Skimmer, all that stuff. Do I... Yes, I should.
You can never have too much treasure.
Preemptively done this and didn't think too much about the extra stuff we need. I can deal with that later. I don't actually need to worry too much about that now. Let's deal with Cryptus. Amnitas, let's go. The Rabbit is Giga Dead Mount. It does have uses. The fact that it actually has incredibly high endurance regen means it's very good to swap to it quickly, especially if you're on Roller Beetle, because you'll instantly regen all your endurance and you can boost again. And it's great as well to pair with Skyscale and Griffin to get that initial boost. So it does have uses, but I think it would be really fun to see... Where are we going? It would be really fun to see those older mounts get the same treatment that Warclaw got. I'd be very excited for that. But what's everyone else expect to see? Main hand shield could be very fun. I never use Rabbit or Turtle after Warclaw. I typically don't use Turtle that much, just because I'm not the biggest fan of Turtle, but Rabbit I do still use. The Turtle use case is pretty niche. Yeah, it's an incredibly niche mount. The Springer does still have value. Obviously, once you have Sky Scale, it's very much trivialized. Port there. But the fact you can jump on Springer... Oh, I don't actually need to use Springer. You can jump on Springer, leap off it in midair, use Sky Scale, use Sky Scale, boost up, and swap to Griffin. And you can basically just full Griffin boost from, you know, level ground. That's incredibly handy.
Nice of me.
Taking all against eagles, that's a very good one as well. Oh, Eddie, you're back. And obviously, being able to use it to, port characters all across the map, that's quite fun. We're getting there in terms of crypto, so once we do the rifts in this map, we'll basically be done. We might just need one more afterwards. Be sure their plans always include content, story, navigation, gameplay. It definitely makes sense. And yeah, that's sort of what they've done, because yeah, they did Warclaw, and this one they did Sky Scale in the last one. And mounts are one of Guild Wars 2's absolute best features, so I expect them to keep iterating on it. But yeah, I think Buff Raptor, Buff, Springer, Jackal, Skimmer. Skimmer's actually kind of fine, but yeah. Navigation gameplay are difficult to guess. Yeah, they are very difficult. But I think adding a new weapon to each class is a very sort of high value way they can do it. Love the fact that you can just move through the map like this. It makes it really, really fun to do rifts, because you get to experience peak griffining as well. Yeah, like what else could they potentially do in terms of talking about gear here? They've obviously split out relics, which I think was overall a good choice, because now it means you, I guess, have a bit more freedom to sub out those fancy effects and open up a whole bunch of different builds. So I think that's overall been a good change. Yeah, the idea of a new core trait line would be cool. Yeah, I really like that idea, because that has so many implications for balance and different gameplay styles, for fixing up areas where builds are lacking, so making it so heal quickness thief and heal quickness necro are a thing. I think that would be really interesting. After the entire expansion, just going through unspaghettifying their code. Oh yeah, full code refactor or something like that. Definitely not using that term correctly. And even it wouldn't be like, I would personally love to see old content like dungeons and your core story, that real sort of new player experience, improve significantly. I feel like it's a bit of a tricky one, because I feel like it would pay off very well in the long term, but definitely in the short term it would not make for a particularly good expansion. Oh, cool, I'm actually using it correct. Great. So it was very bold of me to use actual programmer lingo. Yeah, like all the content, going through and updating your old content and stuff like that, your quality of life features, it would be very nice, but it would not sell expansions, and they need to sell expansions. So as much as I'd love to see it, something that can definitely be added into the game sort of incrementally over time, but because they are focusing on very rapid-fire expansions, I struggle to see a timeline where all these older areas of the game get sort of brought up to snuff. And also, even really want to get people playing them, just up the rewards. But one thing I really want to see is an LFG rework. I want that to be streamlined and just reimagined. Yeah, new feature, War vs. World code backend is now clean and no new features, upgrades for you, but it's nicer on our end. Yep. Yeah, it's more stable on our end, and we can now, you know, release content for it faster. People would be very mad. That would be a very bad marketing maneuver. Oh, you only get the cleaner, stabler version? Yes. And they just stop debugging the old one. That's actually... Would be one way to encourage people to buy the expansion. I feel like if they gave... It will never happen, but if they went through and gave just the core Tyria experience, the more modern approach they brought into Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, all that, if they just made it like that, then... Oh... That would be absolutely incredible. It would be so good. It won't happen, but it'll be so good. And yeah, like somebody who plays Guild Wars 2 a lot, I would unironically love if they were like, okay, we're just going to, we've got, you know, this amazing, you know, base here. There's so much content. Now we're going to go through and just refine and iterate for a period of time. I'd actually be down for that, but overall, for their business model and just like monetizing the game in general, I think the annual expansion model is probably the right decision. Because then it means you just always have that consistent content coming in, and yeah, it's not going to be as significant as what you'd get in a Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, but it's always there, which I think for an MMO is very important. I think the reason them considering Guild Wars 3 is running out of ideas for Guild Wars 2 X-Packs. Like, I'm interested to see what... Like, I definitely see your reasoning behind that. I think it's pretty sound. And yeah, I don't know if they're working on Guild Wars 3. Obviously, I know as much as everybody else does. But I just get the feeling that it is an incredibly big endeavor to release... Like, I don't know... if there is a Guild Wars 3, what kind of game it would be. I would probably not expect it to be an MMO in the way that Guild Wars 2 is. I feel like if Guild Wars 3 was to come out, or whatever new project they are working on, I feel like it would be something that could run alongside Guild Wars 2. Because releasing a new MMO, one, it's incredibly hard to do. It's very expensive. And it's hard to... When you have a game like Guild Wars 2 where any other MMO out there which just has so much content in there by the nature of being an MMO, releasing a new one makes it really, really hard to compete with that, because you just can't have that much content. And also, if they were to release a new MMO, then it just immediately competes and cannibalizes Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2. Which, yeah, they did the same thing with Guild Wars 1. Like, Guild Wars 1, not strictly an MMO, definitely not an MMO in the way that Guild Wars 2 is. But yeah, Guild Wars 1 got absolutely eaten when Guild Wars 2 got announced. And I feel like rather than having... So obviously once Guild Wars 2 is released, then Guild Wars 1 is just... Obviously, it's just in maintenance mode, and you basically make minimal money from it. Don't know how their business model works, but... rather, I feel like they probably get better payoff if they could have, you know, a game that is in a different genre or doesn't compete with Guild Wars 2 but can run alongside it, because then instead of having one game that they make their money from, which if they released a, you know, Guild Wars 3 MMO, then obviously they're going to make bugger all money from Guild Wars 2.
Done and done.
Rather than having just one game, they can instead have multiple. We're actually a game dev working on adding new fun things to a fairly old project. You feel like the pitch daily that we just make a sequel with a proper what we have learned on production. You sympathise with the drive to create something new and set yourselves up for more success. Oh yeah, I definitely understand the desire to, you know, make something new. You don't necessarily want to be working on and making the same game all the time. Like creatively, you want to change things up. And yeah, you need to pump out so much more content before release. Yeah, especially to compete in the MMO space now, where you have World of Warcraft, you have FF14, you have Guild Wars 2, you have ESO. It's hard to come out and be like, oh yeah, cool. You know, we've got like the story there. There's not that much end game, but it will come. I feel like that's just not viable today. Even I feel like one very easy piece of low-hanging fruit they could do is if they could just make a lot of older content more rewarding. Like if you want people to do dungeons, make them more rewarding. They're already like decently rewarding, but reduce the rewards a bit. Add, you know, good chances for ascended drops in there. Add new sort of like, not new currencies, but maybe add new things that you can use your Tales of Dungeon Delving for that are more profitable. Make it so they're actually really worth the time to do, and people will do them because people play MMOs are driven for rewards. About 7k players? Ouch. But no, I never played New World myself, so I don't have any real opinions on it. All the chests. So we've done that one now. So do the retrospective run around.
That's how it's done.
And that's an interesting idea there, Bozo, and Guild Wars 2 has such content there, and by the fact the game has its horizontal progression system, old content doesn't get invalidated, so there's so much that you can be doing at any point. So if they were to, you know, do like a huge update for, you know, Guild Wars 2 and you know, refactor the code and improve the engine, all that stuff, you'd have an absolutely amazing game. Even I could almost see them, you know, making, also even you could revisit, you know, the model from Guild Wars 1, because that just wouldn't compete with Guild Wars 2. I don't know necessarily how you'd monetize that. Well, probably in the same way they monetize everything, but I'm not so sure how that would go, but I think that would be interesting. It could then just like run alongside Guild Wars 2, because at this stage, you know, Guild Wars 1 has obviously been out for so long and in maintenance mode for so long. feels like, you know, stepping on its toes is fine.
2 to 5 weeks.
Seems like it's always 2 to 5.
Yeah, and I think that's the hard thing about releasing MMO now. You need a game that has 5 years worth of content, or else people will just blast through it and be like, where's my in-game content at? I'm going to go back to FF14, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, just an established game. I think you need such content to compete at this stage. And I don't know how you square that circle. Stop talking. Cool, we've got a bunch of extra Rift Essences as well. We can convert those into gold in various ways. Oh, I really should get the Mount Energy Booster as well. Yeah, I want that as well as the Gliding Booster. Did I miss one? I feel like I missed one. It's not letting us do that. You know what, back we go. Yeah, I definitely do feel like I missed one. Let's just work our way back and check. Okay, so we got that one. I feel like we're okay. So we would have got the first one, so yeah. It's going to be better next week when there's a not retrospective runaround jumping puzzle. We'll be able to blast that one out fairly quickly. And I probably could at least multi-box on 4 accounts at once, and the computer would probably hold up. I feel like it probably would. Okay, looking forward to, I think next week I should be able to upgrade our home server as well, so that's some good. I'm going to make sure we film that and capture that so we can turn that into content down the track. And around that same time, we'll be able to actually try out Linux as well. So that's going to be a very fun sort of tinkering week for me. And then I could potentially try using the OBS Docker container in Unraid to get a dual PC streaming setup going. I feel like that would be quite fun. Cool, we got another one here. Will it count if we're on the mount? It does. Good. That gave us a friend you made along the way. Yeah, just no Blish HUD on Linux. Yeah, that's that will be a bit of a problem. I can kind of, like, I can deal with that. Yeah, it would suck, but that's not a deal breaker. If anything, any issues with DaVinci Resolve would be a deal breaker. And yeah, I know there's ways to sort of make it happen. Like Arc DPS not working in Guild Wars 2, for me, that would be a deal breaker, but I think that's fine. I'm pretty sure that's fine. On the Guild Wars 2 radio add-on works, that's good. Although, I have gotten somewhat used to occasionally just using my number pad as well, like that. Especially because I do things like I dismount Skyscale in midair and use Griffin, so that I just use my number pad for, because I can't do it physically quick enough on the radial menu to make use of it. Oh, hang on, back it up. Nexus work, Arc works, radial works. Okay. And honestly, yeah, even then at that point, if it was like, okay, I need Lish for something, if I'm doing map comp or something, I can always just like swap over to Windows and do that. And yeah, it would be really nice to have 2 operating systems. One even just to act as a backup for the other. What's power DPS with Dagger Focus classed as versus quick DPS? The difference between a DPS build and a quickness DPS build doesn't matter about the weapons. It doesn't really feed into it. That's not a determining factor. The difference between a DPS and a boon support build, a quickness DPS build. So a quick DPS build is just a DPS build that has some traits and maybe gear swapped around so it can provide quickness as well as do as much DPS as possible. So if you're talking, you know, quickness Harbinger, for example, instead of taking, you know, doing your Condi Harbinger, you want to do Condi Quickness Harbinger, you will, instead of taking the condition damage traits in Harbinger, you would instead take the ones that provide quickness, and the rest of the build would be functionally the same, and it would play almost exactly the same. That's kind of how it works just across the board. Same thing with Deadeye, Herald, Scourge, Mechanist, Scrapper. The main thing is just the traits and maybe gear have been swapped around to make it provide that key boon. Oh, and on Mesmer, the only real difference is for a boon DPS one, you just take Chronomancer instead of... We go down here. Yeah, you take Chronomancer instead of Virtuoso, although Chronomancer does have a good DPS build as well. But yeah, you just take Chronomancer instead of Virtuoso typically. So it's just changes in the build. But yeah, so power, quickness DPS Chronomancer will just be a Chronomancer that will take Seize the Moment instead of, say, Chronophantasma or Stretch Time if you wanted the Alacrity version of the build. And you're trying to do as much damage as possible while having 100% uptime of that boon. Cool, so that is now done. Chrono's a good healer, boon provider, DPS, and PvP spec. It is. Chronomancer is the single most flexible specialization in the entire game. Cool, so we can do that. Let's get the legendary weapon starter kit now. Neko, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. Let's go to the Mistvault. How was life? Life's going very well. Did some raids today, blasted out some weeklies on different accounts. And yeah, crafted a legendary sigil. Now we're in the legendary vault. So let's take a look and see what we feel like getting. Stunning area. So Frenzy, the Minstrel, Kudzu, or Howler. Pretend to know what a legendary sigil is. It's fairly straightforward. It's just a sigil. Let me just find where it lives. It's just a sigil where I can click on it and I can just select any kind of sigil. Yeah, just any that I want. The achievement, been there, done that. Must you do all hearts to get the achievement? Yes. So a major difference between 99% crit chance versus 100%. A DPS loss. Depends a bit on your build. I think... Yeah, they have those. Yeah, they do. They're about 600 gold each. But yeah, I'm working on getting all of them that I need. I'll talk to Highs and NPC. Yeah. Nice. Is literally the Highs and NPC. There we go. Got a royal finish today. Well done. Congratulations, Lex. I feel like I'm unsure if my math is correct. Let's say power builds will tend to probably run enough ferocity, so each crit will probably end up doing like double to 2.5 times the amount of damage. So it's not just a straight, you know, if you don't crit 90, if you don't crit 1% of the time, you lose 1% damage. It actually scales up a bit more than that, I think. I think that's why it's so punishing, or relatively punishing, why it's so important and is really emphasized in a lot of builds for power builds to reach 100% crit chance. Because anytime you're not critting, you're losing a significant amount of damage. Wouldn't the math just be 1% of your crit damage? That would be a damage loss. It would be, you'd figure out how much that hit would have crit, or that attack would have crit for, and then you'd subtract away the amount of damage you ended up doing, so your non-crit damage. And that would be the amount of damage you lost there, and then that sort of gets scaled up over the course of the fight. And yeah, it depends on the build, and some builds like Condivert and Power Warrior rely on critting every time, so that 1% will mess you up. Another builds not critting will lose you damage, but not be as bad. Yeah, things that rely on crit effects to do their damage, things like Power Warrior and Condivert, it is a significant problem. Whereas on everything else, it's just a bit of damage. And yeah, no stat difference compared to normal sigils. And will it be noticeable in a fight? No, your personal skill. The build will be a bigger percentage factor, but you'll lose more damage. Yeah, you're just leaving damage on the table. Lex, thank you for the follow. And there's actually... I'm going to do something that's going to seem a little bit unhinged, but I promise it's going to make sense. We're going to get Frenzy over any of these other weapons, and because of that, we are going to probably end up going for all of the Aurene weapons on this account at some point. So, going for a Gen 1 legendary weapon, even though I could sell it for a bit of extra gold, might be okay, but I can't get a legendary underwater Aurene weapon, and eventually I will want underwater legendary weapons, so this will at least give us the... Oh, I get to choose. Oh, sweet. This will at least give us the Gift of Magic and Gift of Might. So we'll get a Gift of Magic, because then I have 2 of 2. 2 and 2 of each, so that is perfect. Yeah, eventually when I do want to craft an legendary underwater harpoon gun, then we can. And Neko, thank you for the follow. If you were to give me a time for how long it will take you to make all of the legendary accessory from scratch, Josh has inside info heard it. Depends on how much you play. I'd probably say if gold isn't a bottleneck for you, and Bozo Friendly, thank you for the follow. If gold isn't an issue for you, the account bound side of it, I think probably a month for each legendary trinket, excluding the amulet. Amulet can probably be done quicker. That depends on just how quickly you blast through the story. But yeah, I feel like about a month per trinket for sort of a regular play pattern. Your Exton did it in 3 months. Yeah, you can definitely do it faster than that. And there's ways where you can optimize it, because just before Christmas, you can actually go check out on my second YouTube channel, we crafted 11 legendaries in one night. And as part of that, I crafted like 5 of the legendary trinkets. Well, actually, I'll show you what I did. Well, we did a set of open world medium armor. Just pretend this is open world legendary medium armor. We did Aurora, Vision, Prismatic Champions Regalia, Coalescence, and Conflux. And what you can do is, pressed off it, you can say start on Conflux, because that's actually just gated by how much you do world versus world. You can start on that, then once you get Gifts of Battle, you can do the reward tracks for Living World Season 3 and Season 4 to finish off components for these as well. So you can double dip on that, and that saves time, but as a rule of thumb, I'd probably say a month per, just order of magnitude. That's probably pretty reasonable. And she's welcome in. It is great to see you, mate. And Legendary Relic takes more than a month because it's straight gold gate. Can't grind the mats for it, really. And yeah, that's very much, it's just a gold gate. Depends on how much you can farm gold. If you're really, really good at farming gold, it could be quicker. And yeah, it depends on what methods you use to farm gold, what type of content you enjoy, and things like that. Just ecto events so you can buy it. But yeah, if you are a reasonably experienced player, and if you're going really hard in Guild Wars 2 and you're kind of optimizing a lot, you're doing some crafting, you're clearing raids, you're clearing strikes, you're doing open world, you're converting currencies and materials, all that, you're really sort of, milking as much value from Guild Wars 2 as you can. 100 gold a day is pretty reasonable. So that's about 3,000 gold per month. I feel like that's pretty achievable. You do only CM fractals and daily strikes for gold, rest is fun gameplay. Yeah, it depends on how quickly you farm gold, but yeah, if you were doing your daily strikes, daily fractals, hitting up your important metas, leyline normally for mystic coins, finishing all your astral claim stuff, getting your good stuff from that, maybe crafting some legendaries to sell. 100 gold a day, it's a lot. Like, if you're just playing somewhat casually, you won't hit that, and even I won't hit that quite regularly. But if I tunnel vision making gold a bit, that is around about what I used to make quite comfortably. Because for your POV, you're quite new, thinking legendary accessory is the way to go. Yes, it is. Legendary accessories, all the trinkets are higher value, because every single character can use them. That is the right thing. Go for the back piece and amulet first. Yeah, go for whichever back piece you prefer, PvP, Fractal, or World vs. World, or the new open world one when that comes out if you prefer. And go for the amulet, start diving in on those, because the amulet will also give you stuff towards Aurora and Vision, so that will give you progress towards that. And then I'd probably go Conflux, because that's just a World vs. World time gate. Then you can get progress towards Aurora and Vision. I'd start raiding at that time as well. Try and do wings 1 to 4 each week if you can. Move on to the others as well, depending on your level of comfort. But wings 1 to 4 are pretty approachable for new players. They're very much on farm, and they're not particularly difficult. They're more difficult in open world content because they're raids. But we did a full clear of them earlier tonight. We basically one-pulled every boss very comfortably with a lot of pug players, which is fairly comfortable. And yeah, the PvE amulet, you do need all the living world for it. But yeah, I feel like if you, as you're a new player, you might struggle to make 100 gold a day because you're going to have a lot of gold outgoing as well as you gear characters and you buy things and all that. Whereas once you already have a bunch of legendary gear, gold does tend to pile up a fair amount. But yeah, if you're playing for a couple hours a day and you're sort of optimizing gold, I think at least 50 gold a day is a pretty good amount. That's 1,500 gold a month if you're playing every day.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
You keep me
And yeah, if you're able to pull 100 gold a day, then yeah, that's 3,000 gold a month, which is more than enough for the legendary relic. So I'd kind of say a month per is a pretty good estimate. Hey Raditz, how are you going? It's great to see you, mate. Thank you for popping in. Let's keep an eye and see who else is online today as well. Don't mind the gold gate, you just don't know where most of the mats you need come from. You do manage to get Griffin at some point, so it's fine. You'd say, oh, excellent. Well, a lot of the currencies, say for ignoring just your general legendary currencies, so your Mystic Clovers, Mystic Coins, Ectos, and all that. And yeah, the wiki is your friend. He'll just give you a breakdown and it will tell you exactly the materials you need and where to get them as well. So the Guild Wars 2 wiki is great. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is absolutely amazing. So that you can find out fairly quickly. People like Muckluck as well over on YouTube made a bunch of guides for a lot of the trinkets, basically every trinket, so they'll tell you exactly where. Also need to earn like 1k gold and just to unlock Season 3. Well, make sure you check out our guides on how to make gold. And utilizing the Wizard's Vault as well. The Wizard's Vault, unironically now, is where I make most of my gold. And the gold to gem conversion has been nuts recently, yeah, because they've been releasing some money items on the gem store. Okay, let's take a look and see. I think we might head on out today. So let's do that. Beautiful. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It has been a great Guild Wars 2 day. They need to pay for Guild Wars 3 devs somehow. Yep, and they'll pay for it with the gem store. But thank you all so much for coming along as we blast out weeklies. Everyone who came along for raids. We've got another legendary sigil under our belt. And if I was to just quickly check, do I have it here? Using my own mats. This will probably end up being about 600 gold by the time I add in Mystic Clovers and stuff like that. But I feel like, yeah, next week we should be able to get ourselves another legendary sigil as well. So then we'll go from 0 to 1 to 2. So that's going to be very hype. So I'm looking forward to adding that one as well. But the game is funny, we really do like instance content. We're willing to try the raid in at some point. Oh, feel free to jump into any of our raids as well. We tend to do EU on Monday and A on Wednesday typically. But yes, thank you all so much. We'll be back again tomorrow doing shenanigans on NA. So yes, make sure you check out our various YouTube channels as well. We have a whole bunch of useful Guild Wars 2 content there. And go hang out in our Discord as well, which will be linked in our About page and all that good stuff. But yeah, we're going to go get some rest. Have a good time over with Wombat, another great Guild Wars 2 streamer. We're going to catch you all tomorrow. And cheers! Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly